minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We have filter ready to start. 2, 1.
Hello and welcome to European Youth Orienteering Championships 2025 in Czechia. David and I will be bringing you all the action live from this year's EYOC. Hello David and welcome.
Hello Dan, thank you. Welcome everyone. We are here in Babice nad Svitavou, close to Brno, second largest city in Czechia, capital of South Moravia. We are not the only sporting event hosted by Brno. It's also MotoGP, the Grand Prix of Czech Republic, which is right now currently running in Brno. So it is MotoGP and us with European Youth Orienteering Championships.
Speaking about MotoGP, Dave, do you know why do MotoGP racers at Brno's Masaryk circuit never get lost?
I don't know, always conundrum for me.
Because even if they take the wrong turn, they are still going in circles.
Yeah, funny. And but I hope that won't happen to our competitors out here in the forest, close to Babice nad Svitavou during the long distance. It's the first of our streams. We will also have a stream online on Czech Orienteering Federation YouTube channel from tomorrow. The start will be 14:45. It will be in Brno. And then we will come back here to Babice nad Svitavou on Sunday, and we will be streaming relay starting early, 9:15 in the morning.
Today the EYOC starts with the long distance set by Miloš Nikodým, the former Czech national team runner. Miloš was supposed to be here with us today, but unfortunately he got sick, so he's watching us from home. Hello Miloš, and we have to manage without him. David, you had the opportunity to taste today's terrain. What does it look like?
It's hilly. There are many deep valleys around the arena on the course. And there are some re-entrants which are quite deep and steep, so it is very physically demanding terrain to run in. So I'm really interested how the runners will handle that physically.
What kind of skills are needed to master today's course?
Definitely you need a strong legs, because there will be a lot of climb on the course today. And then you need to be a good decision maker, I would say. You need to have a good eyes on route choices. So that are two main things or features you will need to handle well to get the medal today. And Dan, what are your memories from EYOC? Because you ran EYOC past in Serbia. And what it gave to you, and how do you remember that?
Very positive memories. It was a long time ago, but the memories are still fresh. I really enjoyed the EYOC in Serbia. The terrain there was very demanding, and that suits me. But EYOC is not just about medals and results. It is also about friendship and networking, and I'm very glad that we have this kind of championships and this kind of event for our young athletes. But let's stop reminiscing. Let's move on to the present. Who are the medal contenders in today's race?
We did some research, and according to statistics, we highlighted three biggest medal contenders from what we know. I would, in a women 18 class, I would definitely highlight as a favorite Fanny Delay from France. I think she had a great result on JVOC 14 days ago in Italy. Then I think Latvian Ilza Jumike, she has a very good season this year. And then Mira Werder from Switzerland. In men's category, I have one big medal contender, Rasmus Toirila from Finland. He got the medal on JWOC 2 weeks ago in Italy. So I think he is really a medal contender, definitely. Then there is Tomasz Ręcza from Poland also. He got the medal. He was silver, but on sprint distance in Italy. But still, very fast runner, and fast legs will be needed today. And Simon Calandri, I would say, from France, also a medal contender. But there is one issue with that Czech, Swiss, Swedish and Norwegian team, they don't mix up the teams for JWOC and EYOC. So we will have 16 very strong runners in each class from these nations, but we don't know what they will perform. We don't have so many statistics from them and about them, so we definitely have to follow those 4 nations during today.
The stage is set and we are ready and excited to follow today's long distance.
Ideální postup je to, co hledáme. Ideální ID je to, co děláme. GAP systém.
Krištofe, věz, toť černý bez.
Jsi dobrý.
A tohle?
Jo, to v pohodě.
V Brně jezdíš.
Musíme to vymyslet na ty rozhovory, no, protože, a tak když tak jim dáme hold jedny slucha.
Všechno správně.
Hustý, dědo.
Jako kytl. Kytl syrop pro domácí limonády.
Na www.megapixel.cz.
Is foggy today, a little bit foggy, cloudy, but the temperature is, I think, very pleasant for the competitors for the long distance today.
I would say it is ideal then. There was a rainy night. It was a foggy from the morning, but we can see a little bit clearer clearer skies today, right now at the moment. And I think, I think that the competitors will enjoy the shadow for physically demanding long distance today.
The arena here in Babice nad Svitavou is on the top of the hill, at the plateau, so that means it will be quite a big climb today, and that would be, I think, the 2 days specifics of today's course. Very soon we will present you the courses of today's long distance. We will follow mainly the women and main 18 classes in today's stream. We will try to mention an interesting result also from the 16th, but the men and women 18 are the classes that we are interested in the most. And here comes the course set by Miloš Nikodým, former Czech national team runner. Women 18 have 5.1 kilometer, 345 meter climb and 13 controls. The expected winning time is 55 minutes. In the beginning, 2 rather short legs with basic continental route choices to the control number 1, but both legs serve as a preparation for the decisive route choice of the race to control number 3. On this leg, runners have to cross several very deep re-entrants distance. And I think this is where the race will be decided. And this is the leg where you can gain some time, but also the leg where you can lose the race. We will analyze the leg deeply later today. Then 2 more route choices to control number 5 and 6, where it is very important to read the contours carefully and save as much climb as possible, as you can see right now. And from control number 6 on, it is basically just uphill. Uphill with control picking towards the arena here in Babice na Svitavou. Physically very, very demanding course with many route choices. Exactly what you expect from the long distance. And now we can dive deep into the terrain. As you can see, this is how it looks like right now. Very nice forest here in Babice na Svitavou. A lot of contours on the map, and this is the last part of the course, which we will hopefully see in TV. We will have there a TV like, and this is the route choice, where you can see 2 basic options: blue option using the road, and the red option going more or less straight, using contours through the terrain. You can see there are a lot of fallen trees, fallen branches, and some parts there is a grass and some undergrowth, which can slow runners down. And what we can and have to mention that we had rain during the night, so it will be very slippery today in the forest.
Would it be something you would be considering when choosing the route choices, the slippery in the forest? Would it be something you would think about?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's quite kind of crucial today, I think, and maybe we will see more runners using roads and paths through the forest than going just straight, because some of the re-entrants are extremely deep, as we will see then from the GPS tracking. And you can see the pictures from the forest. It's a nice forest, mainly with oak trees.
We will have a camera on the top of this leg, so we will be able to follow the runners running or maybe walking uphill, because this is very steep hill. There is also some grass and branches on the ground, so, and in the last part of the race it will be tough, but we will be able to follow that. And now we can see the men's course, men 18 course. It has a very similar concept as the women's one, but this one is even longer and with a bigger climb. Men have 6 kilometers, 480 meters climb and 15 controls. The expected winning time is 55 minutes. And now we can see the decisive route choice to control number 3. That's the same as in case of the women's course. And this will be about preparation during the first 2 legs, how the runners will handle this one. Then we have some legs which are shorter ones, but the runners will have to deal with dense forest. You can see that there is a steep forest with a lot of dense parts, and in the steep hill. That will be tough part of the race. And then another second decisive route choice to control number 8. It will be up to runners if they will have enough power in their legs or stamina in their legs to go straight forward or run around. The last part of the race is again uphill, 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 as we could see in case of the women's course of women 18 class.
And we have one of the medal contender starting very early today, and it's Aapo Virkajärvi from Finland. So he is kind of opening the race today, and I think he will set the time that the other runners will try to beat.
Dan, I'm very happy about that Aapo Virkajärvi chose to start so early, because now we are together in forest with Aapo, and Aapo was 10th on middle distance and 26th on long distance on this year's EYOC. So that's a really big name in the start list. and definitely a medal contender or a top 6 medal contender for today. He has also a good result from middle in EYOC 2024, so and 2 or 3 EYOC very good results. He is a winner of long distance on EYOC in 2023, for example, and he was 6th in 2022. So this is very experienced runner when we talk about European Youth Orienteering Championship, and that's a big name.
Definitely big name, and I can tell you that Apo Virkajärvi is now in the lead. He is 2 minutes faster currently than Edvin Ottink from Sweden. So really good start from Apo Virkajärvi. And now let's see who we will follow today in the start list.
Now we are watching on start list of women class. We can see already from the beginning, right now in the forest, there are big names from Czechia, Norway and Sweden. For example, here we can see Anna Kinslova started some 7 minutes ago.
But Dave, we have 36 countries this year on EYOC. That's a really strong start field. We have 434 athletes in together here in Brno. I think it's maybe a record in attendance for EYOC, or at least it's one of the biggest attendance in history. There were some discussions about the date, because usually EYOC is 1 month earlier, in the end of June. Now we are in the second half of July, but still I think the European competition or European championships attracts the competitors, and we can see it. A lot of flags in the start list. We have also not only European countries, we can see a flag of New Zealand, Australia, and the USA, and many others. So maybe why this is not the World Championships for the young athletes.
Yeah, if you look into the start list, actually you can't spot so many different names and nations according or in comparison to, for example, EYOC. So as you said, I think we are watching, it is European Championships, but I think we are really watching World Championships in this age categories and in these classes.
And we are really looking forward on all the performances we will follow today, and not only today, but for the whole weekend. Men 18, the second class we will focus on, as we said already, Apo Virkajärvi, early starter, one of the medal contenders definitely, and the other medal contenders are in the start list. There is nothing like a red group at EYOC, so the runners or the coaches can choose the starting group. There are 4 starting groups in each class, and every country can set 4 athletes in one class.
Yes, and especially when we have long distance running currently today, I'm always interested about how the coaches set the groups, who is going into the first group, who is going to the last group, because for example weather, it can play its role. Definitely if 100 runners run in front of you before you, then it makes some paths in the forest. So I'm always interested about this setting runners into different starting groups, but that's something we always find out after the race, because coaches, they don't like to talk about it before the race usually.
And what's good is that the runners are spread out through the whole start field. So we have a very early starter, Apo Virkajärvi, now setting us the winning time, and then we will have, for example, his teammate Rasmus Toirla in the very end. But now Apo Virkajärvi, and he is setting the fastest time right now in the finish, and I can tell you that it will be faster than expected, because the expected winning time is 55 minutes, and Aapo Virkajärvi managed the course in less than 52 minutes.
But do you know what is interesting? Because when you watch the splits, Aapo Virkajärvi was already ahead of Edvin Arting. But as we spoke about it earlier in the beginning of stream, it is extremely physically demanding course. So we could see that the Swede, he passed Aapo Virkajärvi, ran ahead of him into the finish, and at the end he was just 1 minute some 54 seconds slower than Aapo Virkajärvi, but he was able to get back into the race and get back ahead of Aapo Virkajärvi. So it seemed like Aapo Virkajärvi lost some stamina in the last part of the race.
Yeah, we saw him walking the uphill, but we must say the uphill is really steep in that part. So I think we will see many runners walking towards the arena, and yeah, it will be very interesting to follow two days race. This was Lenya Grimm from Switzerland, first finisher in women 18, and she is also faster than the expected winning time. Because I had the chance to speak with the sport director before the race, and due to the fact it's really slippery in the turn, they were afraid that probably the courses will be longer, but already the first starters are telling us the exact opposite.
And then we could see a rechoice here. Aapo Virkajärvi was much faster on the run to control number 8, and he took the straight rechoice. He ran down and up all the hill up, and maybe that was the reason why he was out of some energy during the last controls 10, 11, 12, and also into the finish. He was slower than the Swede, but we know why right now, because he took the straight routes to control number 8, which was faster, but cost him a lot of energy.
Emmanuel Predot from France now crossed the finish line. He is 6 minutes and 12 seconds behind Aapo Virkajärvi right now in the finish.
I think that this tandem of Aapo Virkajärvi and Edvin Arting set a very good time already from the beginning of the race, and we maybe will have to wait quite a long time to someone who will beat them here in the arena in Babice nad Svitavou.
Yes, exactly. As we say in Czechia, it's a glove thrown to an opponent. Yeah, we will see. But this is a really good time for Aapo Virkajärvi in the very beginning of today's race.
You can see that weather is quite stable at the moment. Still cloudy, but no rain. So I think that's a very good sign for fairness of the race. That's almost all the competitors will probably have the same or very similar conditions in the forest while running today's long distance on European Youth Orienteering Championships 2025 here in Czechia.
You won the long distance 2 years ago. Will it be another medal today? What do you think?
I don't know. We'll see, but at least I did my best.
Okay, thank you, Aapo. We will see, that's for sure. Aapo Virkajärvi from Finland, our current leader at men 18.
Mezitím nám do cíle doběhla první česká závodnice Žofie Růžičková, aktuálně.
Dědek Čepolku chlastá kyselku.
Chlastá?
Dědek?
No tak minerálka z Vratislavic. Nebudeš mít kilo navíc.
Minerálka z Vratislavic? To je voda českých tradic.
Přírodně bedlivá vratislavická kyselka.
And we can see the first control of women's class, and we can see the 3 route choices expected by the course setter, and in the very beginning all 3 route choices were chosen by our athletes, And now we can see the longest and the most decisive route choice. And again, we can see the three athletes, they chosen the different route choices. We are following Maja Kula from Poland on the straight option, which is, with a very steep uphill. Right now, it's more than 100 meters up in this area where Maja is now climbing up.
But we could see that's probably a strategy of Maja, because already to the first control she took the straight route choice, which was very fast one, simple one and very fast one. But I think Maja is losing right now. She lost in the big steep uphill. But taking into account the starting time on the control number 2 of all the 3 runners, we are following right now on GPS. I think all the route choices were quite similar if we talk about the time of the route choice. So interesting, very interesting, and we will have to wait for another runners to see if this was equality of the route choice, or if it was because different physical shape and different speed of the legs of runners we are watching right now.
I think the course setter Miloš Nikodým, he has to be satisfied because already from the very beginning the athletes are choosing all the variants offered. We thought that in women's class the right route choice to control number 6 was the most popular right now, but still I think that if you perform well on the straight option, you can be very fast there. What we saw on ARP was Virkaeri's case, because it looks like a deep re-entrant, but if you take a closer look, you can follow the counters, you can counter around the re-entrants, and you can be very fast in this area.
We talked about already a few times today about decisive long route choices, decisive legs, but we could see that also the short ones are difficult ones, and Maja lost a lot of time on control, almost the last control, pre-last control in the forest, because it was a technical part where she lost a lot of time.
Spanish jersey, Mateo Puertas from Spain. We are following Mateo in the last part of the course.
I have to say that Mateo Puertas was 4th last year on EYOC in Poland in sprint distance, and he was 10th on long distance. So we are definitely following back of a very fast runner, but he didn't start so well today. 4 minutes 15 seconds after 20 minutes of running. That's a lot.
4 minutes 15 seconds behind Aapo Virkaeri at the first split time for Mateo Puertas from Spain.
I have very interesting information for you.
And now we can see the comparison between Aapo Virkaeri and Mateo Puertas, and we can see that both Aapo Virkaeri and Edvin Ettling took the left option through the river, and Mateo Puertas is running more or less straight, and it looks like that the option of Ettling and Virkaeri was much faster. So this is the reason why Mateo Puertas is losing more than 4 minutes right now.
I think that Mateo did a mistake in starting straight and then switch the route choice to the right side. But we will talk about that later, because right now we are in the forest, we are in the dense part of the race.
And this is Vladimír Srb, if I'm not mistaken.
Looks like him, yes.
Czech runner and definitely medal contender. Vladimír Srb.
We can say that he is leading at the moment in this part of the race. So we are watching currently leading runner on today's long distance.
This is the first split time for Vladimír Srb, so we are waiting for the time that Vladimír Srb will set on the first TV split. And here we can see the comparison, and we can see that Vladimir Srb crossed the river.
Whoa.
And he gained some time not using the bridge and crossing the river here. We have to say that it's allowed. The forest map specification is not telling that it's not allowed to cross the river. And Vladimir Srb, he used that opportunity, and he definitely gained some time here.
And what is interesting that he ran through the control number 5 towards control number 3. And it seems to be a clever move, I would say, because we could see him running from 4th to 5th control, and he didn't make any mistake. He just hit the control correctly with no hesitation. So that was a good strategy. He visited 5th control on the way to 3rd, and he gained some time in this dense part of the forest as well.
Yeah, now we are following Elsa Ödenborg from Sweden, and she is first. So we have a new leader in women 18 in the finish. 50 minutes exactly. That's now the leading time from Elsa Ödenborg in the finish. So again, an early starter from Sweden, and she is setting the current leading time here in Babice nad Svitavou.
Very nice time and very nice performance.
Elsa Ödenborg, Lenya Grimm and Maja Kulla. That's top 3 right now in the finish in women 18.
We could see Lenya Grimm finding always the safest route choices.
And here we can see the GPS of Elsa Ödenborg, and
Whoa.
It's a mistake. So she is leading, but she lost maybe more than a minute on control number 11.
That was definitely a minute. I think it was even more, minute 20 maybe. And that was what I was talking about in case of Maja Kulla. She lost a lot of time in this part of the race. Yeah, you have to run and you have to focus until the very end of the race.
The arena is quite empty right now, but it's a working day today in Czechia, and the big race, the spectator race, Czech O Tour, starts this afternoon. So I think during the day the arena will be more and more occupied by the spectators, and we will enjoy a great atmosphere here in Babice nad Svitavou. Now we have still foggy morning here in Babice, and this is the current position. This is the current result in the finish. Elsa Ödenborg, first place. Lenya Grimm, 10 seconds behind. Maja Kulla, 4.5 minutes behind on the current 3rd place in the finish.
Elsa did a huge mistake towards the finish, and what do you think will be the winning time right now? Because that won't be 55 minutes for sure, we know that, but we know that the potential is a bit higher than 50 minutes right now. Oh, to be more precise, it's definitely below 50 minutes of Elsa Ödenborg.
So you have to go back to get 10.
And now we can see a comparison of Lenya Grimm and Elsa Ödenborg, currently holding first 2 spots here in the finish.
Still okay, it was really hard in all the hills.
And I think the course setter will be happy when watching this. 2 completely different route choices, but still I think Elsa is combining 2 of them. Lenya didn't want to swim, as Vladimir Srb, currently leading men's 18 class, did.
And you can see the steep hill that now managed Elsa in this middle part of the lake. And yeah, she's faster there on the straight option.
Yeah, that was definitely faster. We don't know if... We still can't say definitely that the route choice, this option is faster. or if Elsa has simply faster legs or had faster legs in this part of the race, but it was better.
And again, she is taking the straight route choice towards control number 6. Elena Grimm is running around using the route and path towards the control, and again we can see that I think that the Elsa's route choice was faster.
Yeah, and we could see it in case of Aapo Virkajärvi. He took even straighter route choice option towards the similar control, or the control over here, and he was faster than Edwin Arting. So
yeah, this is the trap from the Karst setter, because it looked like optically that you can use all the way the road, but the climb is in fact much bigger on the right option on the road than on a straight line if you perform it well and if you use counters.
Yeah, Milos Nikodim said that he played a lot with the elevation, if I'm right, so he did well that, because I would run around as well as Lena Grimm. It seems very well and very fast.
Land Jakob Finstad from Norway towards the second TV split. So he is in the last part of the course. He already has most of the uphill.
Now we have a proof of slippery forest.
Proof of slippery forest. It's very slippery and very steep, as you can see.
Oh, yeah, that hurts, I think. Good to mention that Jakob is currently running on 3rd spot in this part of the race. He is losing some 4 minutes and 40 seconds to Aapo Virkajärvi, who was leading here. But we know that Aapo Virkajärvi was some minutes slower than Vladimir Serp on the first split. But we have to wait to get Vladimir to this last part of the race, to the second TV control.
And this is the live tracking of Women 18, and this is the comparison of Edwin Arting, Aapo Virkajärvi, and the Norwegian Land Jakob Finstad in this route choice towards control number 8. And this is exactly what we were discussing a few seconds ago, that the red route choice is in fact a little bit trap, because it's a really long route choice, really long variant, and with quite a big climb.
Yeah, Aapo was the only one who found it out, and we will see if Vladimir Serp, currently leading, some minutes behind in the forest, will find it out as well. He's a fast and strong runner, so I would say that he would like to pick the road, but hopefully he will find the thing you talk about.
Yeah,
but there is a much
this
bigger
is
climb.
the end of the course, so the legs are tired, and I can fully understand that runners are using the road as much as possible.
Gabija Stankevičiūtė, the Lithuanian girl running Women 18. One of the favorites of the race, because Gabija was second on the long distance last year in Poland, and that is something we have to take into account. She is a very strong runner when we talk about the long distance, and hopefully we will get back to her in the forest, or at least here in the finish.
Gabija Stankevičiūtė from Lithuania is fighting with the time of Maja Kula. Maja is currently on 3rd position in finish, and I think Gabija will be faster, but we will see her in some 6-7 minutes here in the arena. And we can see the start of 2 days long distance in Babice and Svitavou. As you can see, many athletes are starting every minute, because we have 4 classes today. Men and women 16 and men and women 18. In the stream we are following men and women 18 but we can also time to time mention the standings in women and men 16. But now go back to the forest, and this is Joanna Oras from Estonia climbing towards the split time in women 18.
She started the race, I would say, quite well. She was 8th after the long leg to the third control. She was some 3 minutes and 46 seconds behind Elsa Ehrenborg.
And this is Jakob Finstad Lund in the finish, and it's a new third best time in the finish right now. 56 minutes 32 seconds for Norwegian runner. He is 4:41 behind Aapo Virkajärvi.
And we had a proof that it really hurted him, and tough race for Jakob, but managed to come third at the moment into the finish. So
just ahead of Jakob, the Hungarian Marton Hekedus finished on the 4th position right now in the finish. He is losing 6 minutes to current leader Aapo Virkajärvi.
And we know that the time of Aapo Virkajärvi 51 minutes and 51 seconds. Again, that's a nice leading time, as in case of Elsa Ehrenborg. We know that the time is very good, I think, and that we will have to wait some time to someone who will beat Aapo here in the finish.
Towards finish, but it won't be the case today. She made the very same mistake as Elsa Ehrenborg. So more time lost for Alexandra.
Again, we are back in starting gate.
Artyom Babice from Romania right now to the forest. Or it's Moldova, I'm sorry. Artyom Babice from Moldova, of course. Now on the way to the start triangle, and already here you have to quite early decide to the first route choice, to the first control. Not the decisive route choice, but very important route choice, how you start to the race.
And that's the reason why I think most of the runners will just run straight route choice. That's the simplest way how to do it. It's not far away, the first control, and we already saw that the straight route choice is a good one. Artyom Babice, he is an experienced one. He ran EYOC 2023 and also 2022, so he is not a newcomer here at EYOC, third attendance here, so we will see how he will run through the course of today's long distance.
And this is the refreshment control on the first TV split, where we are waiting for Rifa Bernardino from Spain.
Refreshment points helps us to see that the forest is really wet. You can see a muddy puddle over there. So
this is not Rifa. We are still waiting for her on that radio control.
And actually Jana Rifa Bernardino, she is a medalist from last year EYOC. She was second in sprint. Again, it means fast legs, definitely, which could be used well also on the long distance here today in the long distance race in EYOC, Czechia. But Rifa is late. She is late to match the time of Elsa Ehrenborg. She is late to match the time of Gabriela Stankevičiūtė. And she's running into this control, and she will match the time of Maja Kula from Poland.
And here she is, 5th position right now, 3 minutes behind Jana Rifa Bernardino from Spain. Now we can see that she is choosing the northern variant towards control number 5, using the road, but here we can see a GPS replay of Jana Rifa in the beginning of the course, and here we can see that she was a little bit hesitating. Maybe she changed the route choice in the middle of the route choice, but then she turned to the straight variant towards control number 3.
But I'm still waiting for someone who will run the route choice through the village, because I think that's a good one, that's a fast one, and that the runners are combining this straight route choice and then run uphill to the right side or downhill to the left side, as Jana did. But I would love to see someone running through the village and then do the route choice expected from the course setter today. So who will be the first one?
We are waiting for Lithuanian towards the finish. Gabija Stančevičiūtė from Lithuania, and she will be late, that's for sure. She will be late for Elsa Ehrenborg, but she can still beat Maja Kula, and she can be on 3rd position right now. She was at clear 3rd position on the 2nd TV split, but right now
I think that Gabija is already in the finish, and she's 1 minute ahead of Maja Kula, and that's understandable, because Maja Kula made a 1 minute mistake in the last part of the race.
3:21 behind Elsa Ehrenborg. That's the current position of Gabija Stančevičiūtė from Lithuania.
One of the favorites, I would say, or contenders for top 10. Her time, 53 minutes 21 seconds. That's a good time.
And here you can see the last part of the course, the part that we nicknamed like control picking.
It is, and it is not easy to pick them all.
Exactly. And now a micro route choice towards the arena. She is choosing the left variant. Oh, she almost left the map. Maybe it's just a GPS mistake. No, it's not. It's a runner mistake. So, yeah, I can imagine this is quite easy to do, because you are very tired after this long uphill, and last rather easy control, but it's not that easy, as you can see.
It is not, because you are completely cooked, I would say, after the uphill. And the thing is that there are some 5 little paths, and the difference between the direction of the paths is not so big. So it is very easy, if you don't follow your compass precisely, to choose the wrong one, as Gabija did, unfortunately for her.
Soon to the arena. Sound of 5 minutes left for Ella.
You can see how long is the run into the finish from the last control. Behind the finish line you can see the village. It's a village of Babice na Svitavou, as we presented already earlier. It's the place where also the relay on Sunday will be held, but we have to say that probably not in the same type of race, not the same type of terrain.
Silvia Trifonova from Bulgaria on the start line right now, starting her race. So we have 2 Bulgarian runners starting at the same minute. We can see the beginning of the race, where you have to take an early decision.
They took time to think about it. They took time to read the map, which I think is a clever move to do. It will be different tomorrow, watching sprint, but here, watching long distance, it's a good strategy to read the map before you decide for a route choice. And we could see that almost every leg between every control is a route choice.
Martin Tsirulis from Latvia. He is seeking for the control on, it should be second TV split time, if I'm not mistaken. And he's late. He is late, so it's position around top 6 right now for Martin Tsirulis from Latvia, still looking for the control on second TV split.
Looking into splits, Martins managed well the first long route choice, but then there were some mistakes, so it's not only the first route choice.
And maybe here we can see the small mistakes or hesitations of Martin Tsirulis in the very last part of the course.
I think we are watching him, watching GPS, what we could see with our running camera. We can see that Martins is now running in a technical tricky part, but handling that well so far.
So very soon Martin Tsirulis in the arena in the finish. It will be maybe top 5 right now in the preliminary results. We can take a short look to men 16, where we have new leader Mateusz Mokros from Czechia right now in the finish. Mateusz Mokros, Linus Pusteria and Gabriele Gudici from Italy. That's top 3 right now in the finish of men 16. But at the start, Siverstrand Gulbrandsen from Norway starting his race right now in men 18. And we are waiting for Vladimir Srb on the second TV control. Vladimir Srb right now climbing up towards the control number 10 and then control number 11. And he still has 2 minutes to beat Aapo Virkajärvi at control number 11. So we will see if Vladimir Srb will manage to be there on time. He was leading, he was 48 seconds faster on the previous split time than Aapo Virkajärvi, and it looks like that he still will be leading.
We have to wait. This is very steep uphill. We could spot that he lost some 16 seconds from the first split to the second one, but yeah. The second split is kind of a pre-warning for the split, TV split we are following. So you were right, I think it should still be good enough for Vladimir Srb to keep the lead ahead of Aapo Virkajärvi and Edwin Artig.
So right now we are waiting for Vladimir Srb at the top of this very long uphill. The runners are climbing all the way from control number 6 to control 11. So really long uphill, and Vladimir Srb is still in the lead. Still in the lead. He is 53 seconds faster than Aapo Virkajärvi right now. So really good performance by Vladimir Srb.
We could say that he's almost here in the arena, but there is the technical part where Maja Kula made a mistake. Elsa Ehrenborg made a huge mistake. 1.5 minutes, 1 minute 20 over there. And then there is the last leg towards the last control, pre-last control, where Gabija Stankevičiūtė made a mistake, run out of the map. So there is still a lot of possibilities how to make a mistake. Hopefully Vladimir is still fresh enough to make that right, but we can see some hesitation from Serb right now.
We can see some hesitations, but now he has the control in the... And this is the Danish jersey. It's Matthias Rokier. And it's the first TV split. Matthias Rokier is running towards the first TV split, and he is 2 minutes 59 seconds behind the current leader Vladimir Srb. And very soon we will be waiting for Vladimir Srb here in the arena in Babice nad Svitavou. In the meantime, we are still following Matthias in this dense forest.
While waiting for Srb from Czechia, we could repeat his results. He is also an experienced EYOC runner. He was 24th last year, but I think that was behind expectations, behind his potential. And he was 12th on long distance on the EYOC 2023. Now it looks like he will improve and he will squeeze into top 10 at least. That's my opinion watching right now the race, as we can follow all the runners on the course. But still, it's a long race, it's a lot of runners out there, a lot of runners still to start. So we will enjoy a lot of orienteering during next 2 or 3 hours.
Right now we are still waiting for Vladimir Srb. Now he has less than 3 minutes if he wants to be a new leader in the arena, and 2.5 minutes to beat Aapo Virkajärvi, and a really good time of Aapo Virkajärvi in the finish.
That's for sure, because Vladimir Srb is improving that. She's proving that he is improving. He is improving if we compare it with the results during the last year's EYOCs, but he is proving that Aapo Virkajärvi's time is a good one.
Less than 1 kilometer left for Vladimir Srb.
The time is ticking. Still, Srb has some 1 minute 45 seconds. And I think now we are watching and following Vladimir Srb from the skies on the way towards the last control and towards the finish. And it seems like he even increased the lead, and that the gap will be over 1 minute ahead of Aapo Virkajärvi from Finland.
So really good performance towards the end of the course from Vladimir Srb, and Vladimir Srb is now the new leader in men 18.
Great performance. Yeah, it looked like he's very happy with his race, and it means that it was a clear race from Vladimir Srb, that there were no major mistakes. And then the difference is 1 minute. How much time do you think he gained over that swimming part of the race?
Yeah, from the GPS it looked like 30 seconds, maybe, something like that, but we will see maybe from the comparison right now, because now we have the comparison of current top 3 in men 18, and we can see that all 3 athletes have chosen the same variant towards the control number 3, but now you saw that Vladimir Srb gained some time crossing the river.
Check the control number 5.
Yeah, so maybe there he lost some time going through the green, but
gained some time running then running there again.
the route choice to control number 6. Again, all the athletes more or less the same variant. Straight to control number 7 and also straight to control number 8. Only Edwin Otting choosing the right variant, but he is slower.
He lost the time.
And Anna Kinčlová from Czechia running to the finish, and she will be at the new current bronze medal position, 1:25 behind. So 1 minute 23 seconds down to Elsa Ehrenborg right now in the finish for Anna Kinčlová.
But I think the race of Elsa Ehrenborg was very good. So very good race from Anna Kinčlová as well. And I think a very good result at the end for runner of Jilemnice Club. But still, we have to remember that Elsa Ehrenborg made a big mistake on the pre-last, third last control towards the finish. So there is still some potential to get the time below 50 minutes.
In the second intermediate, Anna Kinčlová was losing more than 3 minutes to Elsa Ehrenborg, and in the finish it's just 1 minute and 23 seconds. And here we can see the comparison.
And we can see quite original riches from Anna Kinčlová, running up the hill and then make it straight and run a little bit lower into the forest to the left variant. But she didn't lost time to Lenya Grimm there. Interesting route choice. We have to say that Jilemnice is in the mountains, so it looks like the hills makes no troubles to Anna Kinčlová. And also
you can see the road choice now, but I think this was a mistake, this route choice, because the Elsa Ehrenborg option was much better than Anna Kinčlová once, because she was too down, I would say, in the slope, and then she had to climb up towards the control.
And she climbed too much.
Yeah.
Not necessarily towards the control number 10, so 8 or so. That was a mistake. And
it's very important to save the climb at that route choice. I think going straight is wise, but you have to counter and you have to use counters and not losing the elevation.
So I said a good race from Anna Kinčlová, currently third in the finish, but 2 decisive long route choices were not optimal from her. So again, there is a potential to push the time of the leader in the finish below the 50 minutes. Definitely it is.
Nice to see Ukrainian flag high in the preliminary result list. Irina Polybentseva from Ukraine. She was also running for the Czech club for several years. So Irina Polybentseva has quite a big experience with Czech forests, and now she is representing Ukraine at this year's EYOC here in Brno.
And representing well so far, because we still think that the time of Elsa Ehrenborg is a good one, and 5 minutes behind, that's not so much.
Nakupujte na www.megapixel.cz.
Back to start. We can see Italian and Swiss jerseys running towards Israel. I was confused by the color of the jersey. We can see more and more good Israeli results. Also on walk in Finland, we could see a very good first leg in men's relay, and so it's just probably a matter of time when we will see a good EYOC result from Israeli runner. Maybe it will be today, we will see.
Fingers crossed for Israel and for the all other nations at today's demanding long distance set by Miloš Nikodým. here in Babice nad Svitavou. We can see, or we are waiting for Janarifa Bernardino towards the second Stevie split in the very last part of the course. And we can see her walking the uphill. It's really steep, I can tell you, really steep uphill. And I can imagine that the runners are exhausted.
They are. Yeah, the problem is that they have a lot of climbing in their legs, and this is at the end of the course. Luckily for them, we could experience that the winning time will be below the expected winning time, so they don't spend so much time in the forest as they probably expected before starting into this race.
Stanislav Drapela from Poland on the start line right now.
And that's it. We are watching a strong runner. He ran EYOC 2025 14 days ago in Italy. He ran EYOC 2024 here in Czechia, different part of the country, but still EYOC 2024. He was there running all the races. He was 13th in sprint EYOC 2024 on homeland in Poland, and he was 10th on long distance EYOC 2023. So 2 EYOCs and 2 EYOCs in Drapela's legs, and he should be experienced enough to swim through today's race well.
And maybe through the river on the route choice towards control number 3.
I didn't think that we will use this word during the race, but Vladimir Sepp, currently leading in the finish, proved that also swimming is part of orienteering.
Janarifa Bernardino still fighting for current podium position on the second TV split. She already climbed almost the whole uphill of today's course, and now the very last part. But we saw some mistakes and hesitations also in this very last part of the course. But really good race so far from Janarifa Bernardino.
Again, it is very nice to see how it looks like in the forest. These peach trees, and this is Jan Vanicek, if I'm right, starting into the men's 18 race today. He is a medalist.
Yeah, bronze medalists from EYOC 2023 in Bulgaria, but it was sprint in men 16. So right now he is older. He is in men 18, and this is the long distance, but definitely a name to follow. Jan Vanicek now started to the race.
A runner from the club from Yichin. He is known for taking, let's say, safer route choices. Jan is really known for that he's not risking that much in the forest. So now I'm thinking, what does it mean into today's race? Keeping the paths, we will see.
Vilho Hiettala, first TV split, and I think a good opening from Vilho Hiettala from Finland, 2:11 down to Vladimir Srb.
Yeah, that's the only runner right now in the forest who is somehow matching the times of leading 3 runners who are Srb, Virkajärvi and Edvin Åting.
And here's the comparison of Edvin Åting, Alpo Virkajärvi, Vladimir Srb and Vilho Hiettala from Finland. And we can see interesting route choice from Vilho Hiettala, not using the road but going more or less straight over the hilltop, and I think he lost some time here. Definitely he lost some time.
And now we will hear from Vladimir Srb leading the men's 18 class. So then, how good you are in lip reading? Because I haven't heard anything from Vladimir Serb.
Neither do I, so... But I think he must be happy with his performance.
Yes.
It was, it was a lot of climbing, steep uphills, but he must be satisfied because he performed really well. He mastered the route choices. We did not see any big mistake or big hesitation from Vladimir Serb on the course, so I think he will be satisfied, and now he will be waiting for the other potential medal contenders. He started quite early to the race. Do you think it will be more faster and faster in the forest? Do you expect some elephant tracks or something like that through the undergrowth?
I expect them not through the undergrass. I expect them in the slopes towards the controls, but we could see that the Virkajärvi and Serb, they performed well. No major mistakes, maybe little hesitations, which could be avoided thanks to the paths. But no, I don't think so that it will give you a big advantage to start late today. So I believe it is a very promising for Serb, Virkajärvi and Arting. Definitely there will be contenders who will try to beat them, and they will do that maybe, but I think they will end up high in the result lists at the end of the day.
Preliminary standings at finish: Vladimir Serb, Apo Virkajärvi and Edvin Otting. Top 3 right now.
From Great Britain.
This is not the elephant path we are watching, this is a regular path. But you can see that there are many leaves on the ground, and for example running downhill, you could miss that path, probably.
Celestin Dufour from France, and he is in a mistake on control number 10. And he's losing some time. That's a pity for French runner, because it looks like he missed actually the control number 10, or I don't know what happened. What's happening?
Actually, I thought that he just missed the control, that he was too high in the slope. But we don't understand what he is doing right now. Maybe realizing that he has to go to control number 11. But yeah, I mean, here in this part of the race, in the slope towards the 10 control, I think you have to do it on purpose, that you run a bit lower on the control, or maybe rather better run a little bit higher on the high contour than the control of the control, and then you know that you will have to just look down below to find the control. But Celestin didn't do it. It looks like he still didn't punch the control.
Celestin Dufour was less than 3 minutes behind, and now he will be more than 6 minutes behind, so it's a huge mistake.
Together in forest with Hanna Josefsson from Sweden, walking uphill towards the TV split, the second one. You can see that she is already losing time to Ehrenborg and Grimm. She will try to beat Anna Kinslova on this control, but I don't think so she will manage that, because she still has some, literally, some climbs to do before punching the TV split.
Still hesitating, you can see climbing, and it looks, she decided it's too bushy there, so rather I'll go around. So a lot of fallen trees, green areas, bushes, that's what slows the runner down. A 2 days long distance here in Babice and Svitavou, close to Brno.
Back to your question about the elephant tracks or paths. This is the part where it can make some seconds when you are late starter.
But Hanna Josefsson is losing the time. She is now 3:07 behind Elsa Ehrenborg at that split time. And this is again the mistake of Celestin Dufour from France.
and it's not ending. Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell you he lost almost 4.5 minutes between the first and second TV split time, and that's a pity, but that's a lot. Too much.
That's too much, definitely, and that's the proof that not only the long legs are the decisive ones, you have to focus all the time, all the controls. You have to read the map until the end, until you punch them.
Hanna Josefsson, she is competing with the time of Anna Kinchlova right now at that split time, but then current leader Elsa Enboria lost some time in the end of the course, so she is now more than 3 minutes behind her teammate, but Anna Kinchlova was also almost 3 minutes behind Elsa Ehrenborg, and in the finish it was just 1.5 minutes.
It looks like Hannah is struggling a bit and fighting with the forest. We could see walking her up towards the TV split. We could see falling her down in this quite clear peach trees forest. So even though it's not that long, it looks like she's tired.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of terrain and forest is really different compared to Scandinavia.
It is.
So I can imagine it's tough for Scandinavian athletes, but still they are doing really well. Elsa Ehrenborg currently in the lead in women 18.
Maybe up here on the...
Ideální postup je to, co hledáme. Ideální ID je to, co děláme. Gap systém. Ideální postup je to, co hledáme. Ideální ID je to, co děláme. Gap systém.
To je věc.
Siverstrand Gulbrandsen, Norwegian runner towards the first TV split in men 18.
It is not matching the Norwegian type of forest as well.
Yeah, and it's unfortunately visible on the intermediate result of Siver, because he is losing, and he's losing more than 5 minutes right now compared to Vladimír Srb.
That's too early and too much. Again, we can quickly bring the news from the arena, where in men 16 it's a celebration of Czech orienteering so far. Matouš Dietrich leading ahead of Mateusz Mokros and Daniel Stenholm from Finland. So that's 3 guys in men 16 class in the finish on EYOC Long Distance 2025.
And in women 16, it's a similar situation. Ela Vošťáková right now leading in the finish. Czech athletes leading in women 16 as well. Second place currently Michalina Vysocka from Poland, and third place Zofie Růžičková from Czechia. So Middle Europe competition right now, Middle Europe Championships in women 16 so far, but it's still the beginning of the race, and now we can see the fight with the nature, the fight with the bush of the athletes here in Brno.
We could see Artyom Zhukovsky from Ukraine starting well. 2 minutes 21 seconds behind Vladimír Srb on first split, which brought him a 6th spot at the moment. That's a good start.
Definitely. Really good start from Artyom Zhukovsky from Ukraine. And now we are following Jorge González Pérez from Spain towards the second TV split, if I'm not mistaken. And Jorge is right now almost 9 minutes behind. Current position of Jorge Pérez González is place 9 at that TV split time.
Losing some time to his teammate Mateo Puertas, who is just 1 spot ahead of him. Another walking towards the last TV split.
To byl ten nejdelší postup úplně na trati?
Jo, podle mě nejzásadnější, ale nevadí, nerazím.
A jak bys teďka volil teda zpětně, když přímo podle tebe nebylo správně?
Tak určitě bych to šel nejvíc zleva a co nejvíc po cestách.
You can see it's really tough out there because here on this spot I think the runners are able to see the control but still unable to run into the control, so it has to be really demanding, physically demanding this last part of the race. Irish jersey. I think now we are waiting for Hanna Josefsson from Sweden in the finish.
Hanna Josefsson is competing with Jana Rifa Bernardino, and here she is, last meters of today's demanding course for Hanna Josefsson from Sweden. And she will be late for Jana Rifa Bernardino, and she'll be also late for Gabia Stankevičiūtė. So 6th position right now for Hanna Josefsson from Sweden.
3 minutes 25 seconds behind her teammate, currently leading Elsa Ehrenborg.
Now we are back to the first intermediate split time in men's course.
Ted Lagerström.
And it's a really good start from Ted Lagerström from Sweden. He is currently 1:48 behind the current leader Vladimir Srb, and he is losing some half a minute to his teammate Edvin Åtink. Edvin is currently holding the bronze medal position right now in finish, so Ted Lagerström is now in the battle for bronze medal.
Exactly, he is in that fight right now in the forest in the middle of the race.
But now he is hesitating. We can see some hesitation from young Swede. Now he found a way where to leave the road and climb to the dense green forest towards control number 5.
And we can see Ted Lagerström in comparison to Vladimir Srb and Aapo Virkaervi. And yeah, I'm happy then, because Ted chose the option running through the village, one of the options suggested by course setter Milos Nikodim, and he performed that option very well, I would say.
Yeah, but you can see it's slower. So
is it slower, or is Ted slower than the other ones?
That we will see. We have to wait for taking the decision and saying as a fact. But yeah, currently it looks like that this route choice through the village is a little bit slower. Me personally, I would expect it will be faster, maybe the fastest one, but currently the left option seems the fastest one in a men's class.
And in women's class as well, we have to say. So we still have some time, and we have to wait for different route choices which we can follow right now, that there are different options taken by the runners. And I think that the course setter will be happy when analyzing this race, that there will be dozens of route choices taken towards control number 3 in women's and men's class as well. But here we can see that all the runners shown showed on the GPS analysis took the wrong route choice, taking the path, the roads. More climbing, more running.
Swiss jersey, worn by Lucas Matthäus from Switzerland. He is heading towards the second TV split, and he is in a battle for a bronze medal position, maybe right now. So this is a good performance by young Swiss. Some small hesitations, but now he sees the control and he punches. So he is 2:55 behind right now at that splits time. And Edwin Otting was more than 3 minutes behind in the finish. So,
but I think that was the pre-warning of the split done, that Lucas Matthäus was 5 minutes behind, and now we will have to wait for another split. So I think he is on clear 4th spot, and I don't think that Edwin Otting has to be scared of him.
Gergo Pinter from Hungary, last meters from the Hungarian, and it's the battle between his teammate Gergo Pinter and Hegedus, and it's 5th position right now in the finish for Gergo Pinter, just ahead of Marton Hegedus.
That's an interesting internal fight. We have to mention that on Sunday we will watch the relay, and each nation can put 4 runners into long distance race, 4 runners into sprint, but just 3 runners into the relay. So I can imagine that Pinter and Hegedus right now were or are fighting for the spots in the relay, and Hungarian relay is usually quite strong, running for a good spot in the results. So also we will be watching today these internal fights for the spot on Sunday relays.
Together with Pinter, also Lukas Silins from Latvia. He finished at 8th position in the finish, losing 8:33. Here we can see it in graphics. Vladimír Srb, Apo Virkajärvi, Edwin Otting. Top 3 right now in the finish preliminary standings of men 18.
Still leading after a strong performance.
We could see first 20 runners currently in standings at finish.
Soon we will have another strong Swiss finish, Lucas Matthäus in men 18.
And we can see that some of the runners spent some decent time in the forest.
And he will finish in position number 4.
The last one at finish right now is has been over 100 minutes in the forest.
Another Czech runner in men 18 now punched at the first split time after the long leg.
We can see more and more spectators coming into the arena. We might say that the arena is very large, so it would cost or to take thousands of spectators to fill it up, but yeah, still we can see more and more spectators coming into the arena, and that's a good view, and I think we are getting better and better atmosphere here in the arena.
Lucas Matthäus to the finish, 4th position right now, 5:23 behind Vladimír Srb. So now we have Czech, Finnish, Swedish and Swiss flag on top 4 positions right now in the finish.
probably something that would be expected, right?
In position number 5 and Gerko Pinter, Hungary, in position number 6, currently here at the finish. Mattias Roque from Denmark in men's 18 with the top 10 finish into position number 9.
In the meantime, we can check the standings in men and women 16. In men 16, still 2 Czech flags on top 2 positions. Mateusz Dietrich leading right now 1 minute ahead of Mateusz Mokros. And current 3rd place, Daniel Stenholm from Finland, 1:33 down to Mateusz Dietrich. So this is top 3 in men 16. In women 16, Ela Lošťáková is leading 3:35 ahead of Zeraina Bayer from Switzerland. And 3rd place currently Michailina Wysocka from Poland, 5:50 behind. And this is Stibor Podrábský, another favorite from men 18 class. David, you know Stibor really well because he is from the same city as you currently live in, from Liberec. So what can you tell us about this runner?
He's a runner who did impressive improvements in the last 3 years. And then you can tell us about Matilda because she's from the same club as you are. But Stibor Podrábský, he's a very fast runner. I am not afraid at all in this part of the performance. Sorry. Sometimes he just can't focus all the time into the finish, and that results in mistakes. But if he can stay calm in his head during whole race, he can be top 6 contender without no doubts. And he's used to run in hilly terrains and running uphill, so that will suit him well.
David Císař just punched the first TV split time, but this was Andrei Guyan, if I'm not mistaken, from Switzerland, and we are waiting for the Finnish jersey in women 18. Ani-Maki Hokkonen from Finland is right now approaching the first TV split in women 18. Here she is, 2:07 behind at the first TV split for Ani-Maki Hokkonen. And now she is choosing the next route choice towards control number 4.
Maki Hokkonen ran JWOC and EYOC last year. No JWOC for her this year, so we don't know what happens, if there was some injury or just worse shape than last year. What we will see today. And we are watching her on the way towards the control number 3 on this beautiful long route choice with many options.
And it's her comparison with Emily Atkinson from Great Britain. We can see that Ani-Maki Hokkonen is a little bit faster than the young Brit. And this is the route choice to control number 5, and I think the red option in here is the fastest in my opinion, but maybe Ani-Maki Hokkonen will show us that I'm mistaken and that the green one will be faster. But I think the road is there are too much curves on the road, and so it's pretty long to use the road there.
We have to do 2 bigger zigzags, let's say, and then it's difficult to find the right spot where to turn up into the forest, then I think you don't want to turn up into that dense green forest. So yeah, me either. I would pick one of the options running from above towards the next control.
Animaki Hokonen right now fighting for top 3 in the finish, and for top 3 is also fighting Vilho Hietala from Finland in men 18. And Vilho Hietala is now climbing up towards the second TV split. And he's tired. We can see it from his face. It's really steep uphill. So it looks like he will be late to current 3rd position. And we'll see if he is able to take the current top 4 position.
He is. He did. He is 4 minutes 20 seconds behind. 48 seconds ahead of Swiss.
Vladimir Serb, Apo Virkajärvi, Edvin Oting and Vilho Hietala top 4 right now on the second TV split, and it's also the standings in the finish where we will wait for Vilho Hietala in a couple of minutes.
Soon, because second TV split is 4 minutes before punching the finish line. Usually it is 4 minutes before the punch here in the finish arena.
Back to the start. We have Italian and Belgium jersey. It's Niklas Veitlaner from Italia waiting for his start. I mean, Italians, they have mountains, really high mountains, much higher than the hills and slopes close to Brno. So I think this kind of terrain should suit him.
You have to be just a little bit more explosive, because these hills are shorter. I don't know if steeper, but sometimes maybe steeper. But yeah, you have to show more explosion running these shorter, steep hills than in Italian Alps, I would say. But for those ones who watched EYOC, I think that the Italians could feel well in the last part of the race.
Nakupujte na www.megapixel.cz.
We are back in Babice nad Svitavou. We are in the Moravian Karst region. Moravian Karst is a karst landscape and protected landscape area to the north of Brno in the South Moravian region of the Czech Republic. It encompasses a number of notable geological features, including roughly more than 1,000 caverns and gorges, and covers an area of roughly 92 square kilometers. The competitors are not competing in caves and caverns, but they are competing in the steep slopes around.
Around and above them, Elsa Erenborg is still the fastest one in the finish, fought well with the forest, but we could see that she had a almost 4 minutes gap to Anna Kinčlová and lost 3 minutes out of those 4. So there is a lot of minutes that could be took down.
Vladimír Srb still leading, men 18, here in Moravian Karst. The Moravian Karst is a popular tourist attraction in the local area. Large number of tourists visit in the summer month.
Silvia Di Stefano, EYOC 2025 runner. She was 23rd in sprints, and she had a medal from EYOC 2023. She was 3rd in sprints, and long was good enough for her as well, because she was 7th on long. So now we are watching, and we are on the back of one of the, let's say, favorites of today's race, running into the forest, running in direction of the first control.
It's funny that we very often see the couples from the same nation starting at the same minute, but I think it's just a coincidence. We are back in the finish, and we have Vilho Hietala. Yeah, Vilho Hietala is in the finish, and he finished 4th, 4:25 behind current leader Vladimír Srb. Vladimír Srb, Aapo Virkaeri, Edwin Otting and Vilho Hietala, current top 4 in the finish. And here we can see the comparison of Vladimír Srb, Aapo Virkaeri and Vilho Hietala. We can see that Srb and Virkaeri took the straight route choice. Hietala took the right route choice, following the road towards the 8th control, and I think he lost some time there.
Yeah, and maybe also some energy, because we could see him walking from 10th to 11th control.
That's men 16.
Now we are waiting for Lorien Plattner from Switzerland towards the 2nd TV. She was losing more than 3 minutes on the first TV split, so we will see.
She still has to punch 1 control before coming up to the TV split, up to the camera.
Yeah. So we are now following Lorien Plattner climbing towards the 2nd TV split. And I think she will be still some 3 minutes behind. We will see.
Another French runner is heading into the arena. Tom Le Mercier from France.
You can see the GPS replay for Plattner.
Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting route choice, I think.
Not a good one.
Not a good one, definitely, because if you decide to go down, you should stay down and keep the contours and not to climb to the road, because then the distance is really long.
And if you want to run around, you have to run really around, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, you should choose the detour or go straight, but combining is always a way to hell. Talking about time, of course.
Usually it's like that, but still, she's in the fight with Anna Kinslova. She's in the fight for current 3rd spot. And I think she has some 20-30 seconds until she will punch the TV split. So it should be possible for her to match the time of Anna Kinslova. And then it takes almost 8 minutes from this TV splits towards the finish, towards the last control. So there is still some time to fight for the first 3 spots, but we can see some hesitation from Plattner right now here.
Great performance by Maxim Berchi. 20 seconds down in the 2nd place.
This is Alexander Batrak from Ukraine towards the first TV split in men 18. Alexander Batrak is 22nd right now on the first TV split. In men 18, you can see the dense forest in the slope above Svitavou river, and then the runners will have to climb up to the Babice and Svitavou. Back to Lauriane Plattner from Switzerland. She climbed up the hill and now she is on the plateau. And last controls for Lauriane Plattner from Switzerland. And very soon we'll have her in the arena. And she will fight for the current bronze medal position with Anna Kinčlová. She was just 2 seconds behind Czech runner at that TV split time.
But we could see some little hesitation towards this control. Many runners, or maybe it won't be visible on the GPS, but thanks to the cameras in the forest, we can see that there is a lot of hesitation, slowing down and looking around to spot the control, to spot the flag. You have to be really fluent and have a flow in this part of the race. But it's very tough. It's the end of the race. Everyone is really tired here.
And after more than 300 meters climb, so I can imagine that the runners are really tired and exhausted, and then they need to manage 2 or 3 controls that are not very tricky, but still we see many mistakes in this very last part of the course.
Still experiencing a stable weather, cloudy, not so warm. Perfect weather for long distance race.
Yeah, I can tell you it's really perfect. The forecast for the next days is much positive for the organizers. We are expecting warm weather tomorrow and on Sunday, but right now I think it's a really good weather for the long distance.
Finn Salmer Diogit from Great Britain. One of the contenders for top 10 at least. We could see him on EYOC 2025 in Italy 2 weeks ago. We could see him on EYOC in Poland last year. And he was 6th, I have to say, on long distance. So, really, one of the at least top 10 contenders.
We're back on a huge meadow close to Babice nad Svitavou. Babice nad Svitavou is a municipality and village in Brno country district in the South Moravian region of the Czech Republic. It has about 1,500 inhabitants. It lies on the Svitavou river. The Svitavou river is down in the valley. Some of the runners are crossing the river actually, as we saw in the case of current leader Vladimir Srb. Arat Beobide from Spain.
Also one of the highlighted names in our documents, in our files, because he already got the medal from EYOC. It was 2 years ago, but he was 2nd, and it was long distance. So again, Spanish runner who could join the party on the highest spots of today's race.
And we are waiting for Lauriane Plattner in a finish. And she is already in the finish, 1:11 behind, so it means that she is faster than Anna Kinchlova. So really good last part of the course for Lorian Plattner from Switzerland. She was actually 2 seconds behind Anna Kinchlova on the previous split time, and now she is all 12 seconds faster than the Czech runner. So we have new bronze medal position right now in the finish, and it's Lorian Plattner from Switzerland. And again, we can see that she was losing over 3 minutes, and in the finish it's just 1:11. So it shows really the mistakes from Elsa Ehrenborg in the very end of the course, and I'm really looking forward if someone can take those minutes, those opportunity and take a medal here.
Yeah, Ehrenborg lost there some minutes, and we are interested who will grab them.
Ted Dogström from Sweden, 5th position right now on the second TV split. Ted is now, he is climbing towards the second TV split. So good performance by the young Swede. Now we can see some hesitation. That's exactly what you said a few seconds before, that this area is a little bit, you have to be very, very careful there, because the controls are on a negative objects. They are a little bit not hidden, but they are in the re-entrance in some holes and depressions. So we can see that it's not easy to attack the control, and unfortunately he is losing some time to Vilho Hietala and to Lucas Matthews from Switzerland in this area.
But you wouldn't expect the mistake of such a type from Swedish runner in this part of the race. It's above the compass, and they should use it well.
But Dave, this is Stibor Podrábský, and Stibor Podrábský started really, really well to the today's competition, and he is currently second on the first TV split time in men 18, losing 46 seconds to Vladimír Srb. So very good start from Stibor Podrábský.
And now we have Marit Lotta Luthi from Switzerland starting into the forest. She had some good results in her shelf from the last EYOC and pre-last EYOC. She was number 2 on long distance in 2023. And she is definitely one of the top 6 contenders.
Definitely, and we are looking forward to the performance. And now the GPS comparison. Stibor Podrábský compared to Alpo Virkajärvi and Vladimír Srb. And here you have the village route choice.
Yeah, thank you for that to Stibor. And since he is just 48 seconds behind Vladimír Srb at control number 3, it means that this route choice, this option, could be a good one actually. So Stibor is the first one who is performing well and performing quickly this route choice. And yeah, I am really glad that it can bring a good time running this route choice through the village. Stibor proved that.
So now we will follow a really interesting fight between 2 Czechs, Vladimír Srb and Stibor Podrábský, in men 18.
And that is something what the home crowds will enjoy and will like a lot, I guess.
Yes, for sure. Stibor Podrábský is really fast runner, especially on the roads and tracks. But he can make some huge mistakes, so hopefully today he will not. But we will see. Matti Hokkonen from Finland towards the second split time. And she is still in the battle for the medal. That's for sure. she is losing some time, but she is losing less than Lorian Plattner from Switzerland was behind at that part of the course. So, and Lorian then managed to be on the third place right now in the finish. So Anni-Matti Hokonen is definitely in the fight for the bronze medal and maybe also for the silver or gold. But this is again a hesitation from the medal contender from Finland. What's happening, Dave?
You wouldn't expect that. We were talking a lot about the decisive route choices on the long legs, but then I would expect some mistakes in the green, dense areas in the slopes in the middle of the course. But the biggest amount of mistakes we can experience them at the end of the race on the plateau. Okay, yes, you said that. There are some negative features, but still there is a good visibility in the forest, and I think, yeah, you should just follow your compass, then you should be okay. But the runners are tired, and they are maybe not as precise as they could be with their compass at this last part of the race, because we could see a lot of mistakes on these controls, like we are watching right now at the moment with the Finnish runner.
Yeah, it's difficult in this last part of the race when you are in fatigue, and also Anni-Matti Hokonen showed us this aspect of 2 days race. And back to the arena, we are waiting, I believe, for Emily Atkinson from the Great Britain. She is in a medal fight for sure. She is behind. She's too late to take a gold medal position. She's too late to take silver medal position, but she's definitely not late to take the bronze. And here she is, if I'm not mistaken. Emily Atkinson from Great Britain now fighting for the bronze medal position in the arena here in Babice at Svitavou.
It will be tight, but I believe she will be successful in this fight. She still has some 20 seconds to go, and she should beat Plattner in the finish. And again, Emily is one of the runners who was losing 3 minutes already to Elsa Ehrenborg, but look at the time, took down 2 minutes. Still, there are few minutes lying down in the forest in women's class, but it also means that Elsa Ehrenborg had a rocket start.
Elsa Ehrenborg, Lenya Grimm, Emily Atkinson, Lorian Plattner, Anna Kinchlova and Jana Rifa Bernardino. Top 6 right now in the finish in Women 18, and here we can see the comparison.
Emily Atkinson took the same route choice as Elsa Ehrenborg did. He could guess that the speed of her was very similar to speed of Elsa Ehrenborg in this part of the race.
Yeah, and here you can see the gap, definitely more than 2 minutes behind Atkinson, behind Ehrenborg, but here you can see the mistake of Ehrenborg in that area, and it means that Atkinson in the end is just 1 minute and 7 seconds behind Elsa Ehrenborg. Czech jersey, Jan Vaníček on his way to second place time in Men 18. Jan Vaníček looking for his control in this tricky part. Very last part of the course. The controls are in depressions, the controls are in re-entrance, so the controls are not visible for athletes as they expect maybe. And we saw already many mistakes and hesitations in this area, but no problem so far for Vaníček. He's 4 minutes 10 seconds down to Vladimír Srb, currently on 4th position right now on the second TV.
Some 4 minutes before he will come into the arena. He's in the fight with Vilho Hietala from Finland for the 4th spot. not a medal spot, but a decent, good race from Jan Vaníček.
In the finish, we are waiting for Animaki Hokkonen, but we are back on the start right now. Kristina Finsterlová, home runner representing SK Brno Žabovřesky, the organizing club. So this is definitely the name the local crowd will cheer for. And we are curious how she will perform on his home ground. But Animatke Hokkonen in the finish, and she's 6th, 2:03 behind Elsa Ehrenborg, and it means that she lost more than a minute. We saw her hesitations in the very last part of the course, and that's a pity, because she lost current medal position there, that's for sure. So current standings in women 18, Elsa Ehrenborg, Lenia Grimm, Emil Atkinson, Lorian Plattner, Anna Kinčlová and Anni Maki Hokkonen. That's the podium right now in women 18.
But yeah, Vartel Kulvik from Estonia. That is also a strong name, with some results behind him. JWOC 25 runner, JWOC 24 runner, EYOC 24, 7th place on sprint, EYOC 24, EYOC 22. This is well experienced runner when we talk about youth and junior orienteering.
For sure, and now we are waiting for Jan Vaníček in the arena. Czech runner fighting for the 4th place right now. He is too late to take a medal position, but he is definitely not too late for a podium. Jan Vaníček right now on his last meters, punching the last control. So running for Jan Vaníček, but it looks like it will be tight with Hietala for the home runner.
It was tight back in the forest, and it will be tight here in the finish. And I think Jan Vaníček is
too
a bit late.
Yeah, he's late for Hietala. So 5th position right now in finish for Vaníček. Srb, Virkajärvi, I think Hietala, Vaníček and Matthews. That's top 6 right now in men 18.
Then we still, or me personally, I'm still waiting for some good result from Norwegian team, because we have Finns, we have Czechs, we have Swiss and Swedish runners in top spots, but I missed their Norwegian flags, so I'm really curious if there will be any Norwegian runner in women or men class who will join the top spots today.
We have Jakob Finstad-Lund on current 8th position in the finish, but back to the start. Luca Verieux.
He was 7th on EYOC long distance last year in Poland, and he was 4th on EYOC 2023 on long distance. So all his biggest results were done on the long distance. So yeah, Luca Verieux. Again, one of the names we should follow today through the course.
And we will, but right now we are waiting for the battle for current bronze medal position. André Guyon from Switzerland, he is right now in the fight for bronze medal position with Edvin Otting from Sweden. He was faster than Edvin Otting on the pre-warning, and here he is, and it will be again very tight battle for the current bronze medal position in a finish between André Guyon from Switzerland and Edvin Otting from Sweden. but I think the Swiss runner will be faster because he still has time. Last meters for the Swiss runner, and André Guyan will be the new bronze medal position in the finish. Yes, indeed. 2:48 behind Vladimír Srb, and we have new third best time from André Guyan from Switzerland. Back to the forest. First TV split time, Italian jersey. And it's Silvia Di Stefano, and she's performing really well. Third place right now on the first TV split time for Silvia Di Stefano from Italy. Very good to see Italian flag so high in the result list.
We expected that. We mentioned her, watching her running out of the starting gate, that she is a strong runner with a very good result from sprints last year and also this year, EYOC. And she's performing well also right now on the long distance. And now we have a comparison of more of the runners, most of the runners in the lead right now in the finish. We could see that Edwin Arting was the only one who took the route choice using the road around, and he lost there some time to the other guys. Still, Virkajärvi and Srb were the best ones towards the control number 8, taking the straight, more or less straight route choice toward that control. We could see that Virkajärvi ran a little bit lower version, but still, the straight route choice was the best so far. And now, just to prove what we are talking about, Srb, Virkajärvi, Guyan, Arting, Hietala, Vanicek. The strongest nations in the senior classes are leading right now also here on European Youth Orienteering Championship in Brno and Moravský Kras. While watching these aerial shoots from drone, we can tell you that it's not cloudy anymore. It's partly cloudy. The sun is shining already here up on the arena, and it can mean that it can become less pleasant in the forests. It could be, with the high humidity and higher temperatures, it could be tougher for the runners right now running in the forest.
Gustav Nets, Swedish runner, just started to the long distance here in Babice at Svitavou. I mean, every time we see the Swedish flag, we have to consider the medal contender. Back to the split time, we have a Finnish runner, Lauri Lakanen. He is on position 14th right now, 2:47 behind on the first split time. He is running together with the British runner, but Lauri Lakanen now fighting for top 10 position maybe, but it's just the beginning of the race.
It's the first time on EYOC for Lakanen, so first race, but I'm sure he will reach, and he will be enriched by a good experience from such a tough race today.
Into position number 16, 8 minutes down to Vladimír Srb.
Second TV split. We are waiting, I believe, for Ambre Dufour from France. Yes, indeed. She is fighting for a medal position.
She was second when she punched the last split. The split some 5 minutes before the TV split we are currently watching. So yeah, she was in a reaching distance of, I have to say, Lenya Grimm at that time, because everyone was losing a lot of time to Elsa Ehrenborg in this part of the race, but Elsa made a mistake. We could see it more times already. So she's definitely in the fight for the medal positions right now in the finish.
We can see she chose the right variant to control number 6, that one that is not the fastest, but she was using the road, and now she is climbing towards the split time, which is located on control number 9. So we are waiting for French jersey, and here it is. Here it is. Dufour is climbing towards control number 9, and she's late. She's late for the first place, but she will be second. She will be second, so very good.
But if she will be second, she can be first in the finish.
Yeah, because we saw a huge mistake of Elsa Ehrenborg.
Lenia Grimm is 1:41 here behind Elsa Ehrenborg, but it's just 10 seconds in the finish. So there is a potential for Dufour to fight for the lead, actually.
But she still did not punch the split time. Right now she punches, and she's 1:45 behind. So I thought she already punched, but she's not. So 1:45 behind, but still she has a chance for a gold medal position in the finish.
Yeah, she has, and it will be interesting for us to follow her up on the plateau, I believe. I hope so, that we will be able to follow her back there, and I hope for her that there will be no major hesitations, as we could see so many times before in the race.
Here she is, already climbed to the top. Now she is on the platform, and she needs to have calm head to these tricky controls, where we saw big mistakes from Ehrenborg, from Animaki Hokkonen, and many others.
Now we are back on the back of the Swiss runner.
Lotta Marit Löti from Switzerland towards the first split time.
Studying in Sweden, actually, last half of the year.
And look at the time, Dave. Look at the time.
That's a huge gap. That's a huge margin, and she is 2.5 minutes ahead of Elsa Ehrenborg. I just wanted to say that Sweden is not the best place to prepare for this EYOC, if you compare it to Switzerland. But she spent the time of the year in Sweden, and she is beating a Swede runner by a huge margin, 2.5 minutes.
Very, very good start by Lotta Marit Löti to the 2 days race, 2 days long distance. And here we can see the comparison between Ehrenborg and Löti. And we can see that she took the village route choice from the right, and this route choice showed up as much faster in women's class than the direct route choice by Ehrenborg. So this is where she made the gap. So really good route choice, really wise route choice from Löti.
Especially when we could see that Elsa Ehrenborg had a rocket start if we compare it to the other runners behind her in the finish. So that's a, I don't know how to call it, super rocket start from the Swiss runner.
Marta Rodriguez Villa from Spain on the start.
She was Rodriguez Villa. She was running EYOC 2023. Missed the last year. but she is back at EYOC 2025 here in Czechia, in Babice nad Svitavou, close to the Brno, second largest city in Czechia. But we are not in the city. We will be there tomorrow. Today we are in the tough forests above the Svitavou river, in tough slopes.
In the meantime, brief news from women 16. Karla Castelli in the lead from Switzerland, Ela Lošťáková second and Matilda Tomášková third. So 2 Czech runners currently on the podium. 4th place by Serajna Bear, 5th Laia Kasalžil from Spain, and 6th Michailina Vysocka from Poland. This is women 16. In the meantime, you are following women 18 on the screen. Still leading by Elsa Ehrenborg ahead of Lenya Grimm, but we all know that on course Lotta Marit-Lietti is flying.
And we still have a French woman, Dufour, running towards the finish, possibly fighting for a definitely top 2 spots.
Yeah, and very soon we will see Dufour towards the arena, and I'm really curious if she can.
She can, because she punched the last control just 1 second behind Elsa Ehrenborg. So that will be
extremely tight battle between Ehrenborg and Dufour. And Dufour is now in the finish, and she's first, yes, 2 seconds ahead of Ehrenborg. So we have a new leader in women 18, new leader Ambre Dufour from France, and that's exactly what you said, Dave, because Ehrenborg made a huge mistake in the end, and Dufour used that opportunity and took the lead.
Yeah, now we know that Elsa Ehrenborg really lost. It was not 120 as I expected, but it was 140, maybe 150 on the last controls. What a pity for Elsa Ehrenborg, but great luck for Dufour from France. She performed well through the course, and she did very well in the last part of the race, and she was even 3 seconds faster from the last control towards the finish than Elsa Ehrenborg. And we can see that she's enjoying that moment. She's leading EYOC long distance 2025 here in Czechia. Another comparison, hesitation from Ehrenborg, changing her mind, but then running straight route choice. Dufour started similarly, but then switched to the route choice a little bit above to the right, which was not the wisest decision. She lost some time there, but then she managed to match the time of Elsa Ehrenborg until the last part of the race, where she was almost 2 minutes faster from the 9th towards the 10th control, where Elsa Ehrenborg made a huge mistake. So stable race from Dufour, not the best one. She still had some minor mistakes when choosing the route choices, choosing the right option towards the 3rd control, but a stable race with no major mistakes. And very fast legs in the finish brought her into the gold medal position at the moment, right here in the arena in Babice nad Svitavou. But we know that there is Lotta Marit-Lietti from Switzerland, who is leading with a huge gap to the other runners. But more importantly, right now, it's Tibor Podrábský towards the 2nd TV split.
Tibor Podrábský was just 48 seconds behind on previous TV split, but now the gap is increasing. It's almost 2 minutes already on the 2nd TV split, and he is climbing up, looking tired, I would say, but hard to say because this is really steep. This is really steep, I can tell you.
Not so hard to say, Dan. I think all of the runners are tired in this part of the race. You can see that from their body language. They are just walking and climbing. And I think that is something what the course setter wanted, to tire them before they reach this plateau with the technical controls. Tibor Podrábský should punch on the third spot, and he will be still ahead of André Guyan from Switzerland, and he will have to push hard to keep this third position towards the finish. We know that he can't match the time of Srp, he can't match the time of Virkajärvi, he can't challenge them, but he should challenge Guyan on the third spot and take the bronze medal position in the finish.
Yeah, he lost 1.5 minutes somewhere between first and second split time. And now he is fighting for the current bronze medal position. Still, we are following back of Tibor Podrábský. He is now climbing to control number 12. And then we will see if he manages to find the control number 13, because control number 13 is the one where many runners make mistakes. But Rasmus Toirila, definitely a huge medal contender and huge favorite of today's race. Rasmus Toirila represented Finland at the EYOC this year, also last year. He has many international experience. Rasmus Toirila, he actually was 6th on the long distance on EYOC this year. He was 3rd and he won the bronze medal in the middle distance on EYOC this year in Italy. So definitely a medal contender also today here in Babice nad Svitavou, where we are following the long distance at the first race of EYOC 2025.
What do you think then? Is it an advantage that Toirila has EYOC in his legs, or can he be tired? It's 14 days.
14 days, many races on EYOC, because usually runners do the full program.
And Rasmus Toirila did.
Yes, of course.
But we are on the back of Mira Werder from Switzerland. She won long distance and she won sprint on EYOC 2024 last year in Poland. So big name running into the forest towards the first control. She also got very good results and medals from EYOC 2022. So big results behind her on EYOC. Great performance in Poland last year. What can we expect here in Czechia?
We need to wait for some minutes to see. Back to the start, Martin Bulička.
Also a runner from the home club, hosting club SK Brno Žabovřesky. So he's one of the runners who should be able to navigate and run without any major problems through this forest. Of course, he was not able to run in this particular forest because it's embargoed before the EYOC, before the race. But I think he has many races, many trainings in his legs in very similar terrains around Brno.
French jersey. We are following Lika Verrieux towards the first split time of the men 18 class.
And he was 4th after the long leg, after some 20 minutes of running. So very good race for Lika so far.
Very good start by French. and he is currently on top 4, but we are waiting for Ctibor Podrábský, and Ctibor Podrábský is flying through finish, and he will be faster than Guyon. So Ctibor Podrábský will take current bronze medal position in the finish right now. Vladimír Srb, Apo Virkajevi and Ctibor Podrábský, top 3 right now in the finish here in Babice na Svitavou arena of EYOC long distance, of course.
Yes, of course. It is a very good race so far for the home nation. Czechs are on the current bronze and gold medal positions, so we have to wait if it will be good enough for them to keep both of those medals, or just one, or none of them.
It will be hard, especially for Podrábský, because we have many strong names fighting right now for the bronze medal. But here's the comparison. Here's the comparison. Vladimír Srb, Apo Virkajevi, Andriy Guyan and Ctibor Podrábský, and this is maybe where he lost the time, because between first and second split time Ctibor lost 1.5 minutes. So definitely this bad route choice to control number 8 was one of the reasons, and it looks like from the GPS tracking that he was not so fast in the uphill in the last part of the course. That surprised me, because I expected that Podrábský will be physically extremely strong, but from the GPS and also from the pictures we saw earlier from the second TV split time, where he was walking like a tourist in Moravian Karst visiting Macocha. So that's the reason why Podrábský is now on the bronze medal position, but I think he's still very satisfied.
But then, who is running in this part of the race between those two controls?
Yeah.
But another very good and promising performance from a Swedish runner. But we still have to wait for punch, and we still have to wait, I would say, more than 1 minute still. It won't be a medal position for Karst at the moment on the second TV split.
Yeah, we are waiting for Elvira Karst climbing to the second TV split. She is behind. Here we can see her replay to life. So she also took the, I think, slower variant to control number 6. Then a small mistakes, I think, on control number 6, climbing to control number 7, and very soon we will see her on the control number 9, where we have the camera. Elvira is climbing right now towards the control number 9. It's really steep, really steep. You can see how the contours are close to each other, and this is the Swedish jersey of Elvira Karst. Elvira climbing, and very soon we will have punch on control number 9. And she's 3:15 behind, or it's even more. No, 3:14 behind Elvira Karst on second TV split. Currently number 9, 3:14 behind, but we know that some runners ahead of her made mistakes in the very end. So still a chance, maybe for podium, maybe for the medal position for Elvira. That's for sure. So here we are following Elvira, and very soon I hope we'll go back to the second TV split, because we are waiting for Lotta Marit Lytti from Switzerland. Lytti was leading on the first split time, and Lytti is approaching the second split time right now. But still we are following Elvira Karst from Sweden, currently number 9. On the second TV split, and again we can see some hesitations in that part of forest.
I think as a runner you really don't have a capacity to do all the things you need properly, because there is a steep uphill you have to run up, and then it is a white forest on the map, but many times we could see that there is a lot of fallen trees and branches on the ground, so really there is no time to rest. And I think most of the runners really they cook themselves uphill, and the last 3 controls are much more difficult than we would expect it looking just into the map.
We saw start from Simon Calantri from France, and now we are waiting for the second TV split of Lotta-Marit Löötti from Switzerland. She was leading with a big margin on the first TV split, and we are really curious if she is able to keep the pace, and it looks like that she is.
Actually, she on the last split she was 5.5 minutes ahead of the fool from France, currently leading in the finish. So 5.5 minutes advantage to the 4. And she's already there.
So really great race so far for Löötti from Switzerland. 38.25, new leading time on the second TV split.
I know it's a long distance with the long route choices, but she is making kind of a middle race out of this race for her, because if she will be able to keep the pace until the finish, her time will be some 45 minutes, 10 minutes below the expected winning time.
In the meantime, we are following Lotta-Marit. We had a punch of Helen Schele from Norway on the first TV split. Helen Schele was on position number 4, so you was asking when we will see some Norwegian flag high in the result list, and now it's the time. Helen Schele definitely in the battle for the medals right now, but we are still following Lotta-Marit Löötti from Switzerland in this tricky part, but she found the control in the reentrant really well. So now the tricky control where we saw the mistake of the Swede. So Elsa Ehrenborg made a mistake here, so we will see if Lotta will not, but she seems that she's confident in what she's doing, and maybe we are following new European champion, because this is really good performance so far.
It is. We still have some 10 runners to start. But from all the splits we can follow, it looks very promising for Löötti at the moment, and it will be extremely difficult for anyone to beat her time, to even get close to her time, it seems so right now.
We are waiting for a Hungarian jersey. Here it is, Mark Levente Bújdosó from Hungary.
Well-known name in Hungarian jersey, but a younger one than Zoltán Bújdosó, junior world champion actually, some years ago.
Nice to see another Bújdosó in Hungarian jersey fighting at Youth Championships. Mark is fighting for definitely top 10 position in the finish. He is right now 450 behind Vladimír Srb. Back to the arena where we are following the Swede Elvira Karmstik towards the finish. She was fighting for the podium definitely, but she lost some time in the end. So now she's fighting for top 7, and she will be 7th in the finish. So new 7th place in the finish for Elvira Karmstik from Sweden.
we can see that it's very tight fights in these waters. That every second counts, really.
In the finish, that's for sure. 52.02 for her. Some 2 minutes down to Ambre Dufour from France, who is still leading. But Lothar Marit from Switzerland is definitely a threat for the first place, and for Ambre Dufour from France. She has a great margin of almost 6 minutes.
We are waiting for Lethe in the arena. Expected new leader in women 18. But Dave, look at her. She is out of the map. Wow, she was leading with a huge margin, but now she is making a huge mistake in the very end of the course.
Now she realized that, but really wondering. Yeah, we spoke about it earlier. You need to be precise with your compass, because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, let's say 5 smaller paths running out of that one spot, and you need to pick the right one. And she picked the wrong one and turned to the wrong side of that wrong path, so that was a huge mistake. Her margin were, if she will be right from now on, she will still keep the lead, but huge mistake.
We were discussing if someone can beat Lethe in the finish, and who definitely is capable of is Markéta Hanušová. Czech runner, she is really strong in uphills. She is one of the best women 18 in Czechia, and I am looking forward to the performance of Markéta Hanušová. So Markéta Hanušová right now to the forest, runner from Vrchlabí, from Krkonoše mountains, the highest mountains of Czechia. And Markéta Hanušová right now towards the start triangle, and we are still waiting for Lethe. How big will be the mistake she made in the very end?
It was a big one, but still
she will be still in the lead, that's for sure. Still in the lead.
Yeah, she will be still 5.5 minutes, 5 minutes 23 seconds. That's really funny, because she is leading and she will probably win the EYOC 2025, but she's really angry. I think she's really regretting the stupid mistake she did at the end. Look at her. But I think if she would know the splits, if she would know the results, she wouldn't be so angry with her, because the lead is 5 minutes 23 seconds in the finish, and it seems like it cost her 30 seconds, just half of the minutes. The huge mistake. I think it was bigger mistake, but I think she's much faster than the others.
Incredible performance, even with the, let's say, stupid mistake in the end,
yeah,
because it's a compass mistake in the flat area, but still really great performance by Lethe. It's great to see such a good performance, and look at the margin, look at the gap.
I didn't mean it. Everyone who's orienteer did such a mistake. It happens. It really happens. You really have to focus until the end. It could cost her a lot, but it didn't. Her margin is so huge that yeah, the rest of the starting field is very equal. But Lotta Marit Plöti is an exception.
Really great performance, and I'm really curious if someone can even get close to the leading time.
Will it be Markéta Hanušová or Ilza Jumike, the second last starter?
We'll see, but now let's follow the comparison. And as you can see, Lethe took the village route choice from the right, which showed as really fluent and fast. So she discovered that route choice offered by today's course setter Miloš Nikodým, and she built a big margin here, and then she just kept the margin, and she even increased the margin towards the course. even you can see that she did not maybe take the best route choice towards the control number 6, but maybe she made the best route choice from that not very, let's say, not the best, but she physically ran really fast and she turned that route choice into the...
look on that mistake. It's 45 degrees, it's a lot. And you have, yeah, even Lotte, with her physical dominance, she had to be tired in that part of race, because you should see the green dense area and you should just turn behind that, but even her can be tired at the end of this demanding race.
Right now, comparison of Tibor Podrábský and Finn Selmer-Duquit from Great Britain. And look at the mistake. Again, the same area. We saw here a mistake of Ehrenbode in women 18, and we saw there a mistake of Britt in men 18. So this is where he probably lost current bronze medal position.
Yeah, Daugit could challenge the time of Podrábský, but he would have to run cleanly through this part of the race.
Back to the race.
Now we are following Vieti Vipola. No, it's Rasmus Toirila. Rasmus Toirila. We are following Toirila towards the first split time.
And the biggest favorite started pretty well, just 9 seconds behind Vladimir Serb. But now we know that Vladimir Serb is definitely medal contender, because Rasmus Toirila is behind him, but Rasmus Toirila is still in the fight for the gold medal today.
So really good beginning by Rasmus Toirila.
And if I say home ground runner, I really mean it, because Martin Bulička, who started
in the finish, Vladimir Serb still in the lead. Apo Virkajev second, Tibor Podrábský third, Andrei Guyan fourth, Edvin Otting fifth, and Vilho Hietala sixth. This is top 6 right now in the finish, and we are waiting who can still fit to the top 6. Definitely Rasmus Toirila. We saw also Axel Tibek from Sweden. We missed him on the first split time, but he was just 43 seconds behind Serb at the first split time. So Finnish and Swedish jersey are those we will now wait for.
And we will wait for the French one as well, Lucas Vergeux. Just 1 minute behind Vladimir Serb on first split. We will wait for Latvian jersey. Renārs Grasis was 1:24 in the first split. And we spoke about Partel Kulvik at start. He's also in a touching distance of the medal positions. He started quite well, 1.5 minutes behind Vladimir Serb after 20 minutes of running. So there is some 5-6 runners still in the forest who can fight for the medals, and that's something I guess we like to see, because it will be interesting.
One of them will be also Martin Bulička, Czech runner. He is currently on 3rd place on the first split time, just 21 seconds behind Serb and 11 seconds behind Toirila. So it will be again very interesting and very good start from Bulička to the race. But here you can see the comparison on GPS among Serb, Edvin Etting, Apo Virkajev, Andrei Guyan and Tibor Podrábský. You can see a wise route choice of Serb towards control number 8. Podrábský and Etting chose the right route choice from the right, which was maybe not the right route choice because it was actually a little bit slower.
It was, and we could saw it through the whole race so far. We could see it through the race of women 18 and men 18.
This is Mira Werder. Mira Werder from Switzerland is just 38 seconds behind Lotta Marit Lotte on the first split time. So this is turning into Swiss championships, this long distance in women 18.
Looks like that, and 38 seconds, even though it is just on the first split. 38 seconds is the time of the mistakes of Letti on towards the last control. So I think Mira Werder is still in the fight for the gold, which we thought is impossible with such a margin.
Let's have a closer look to the very beginning of women's course, women's 18. There are, I think, 3 basic variants to control number 3. Here in the video we can see the comparison of 2 variants. The blue one is going all the way down to the re-entrant and climbing up to the control. The red variant is going more or less straight. You can see how green it is, how bushy it is down in the re-entrant. But you can see that the red option is saving some climb, but in fact it's not that. I think the climb difference between those 2 options is not very big. So maybe the blue one is more fluent from my point of view, maybe more safe because you have the line of the re-entrant that guides you to the control. It's always tricky to attack the control from top. So this is how it looks like in the forest in the very beginning of the course, and this is the first decision that the women 18 have to take. So, Lotta Marit Löti, clear leader in the finish. Mira Werder, currently the only one who can follow. So we will see if someone from the late starters can get also closer to Löti. Now we are following runner from Portugal, Leonor Soares, to the start. Nice to see many flags, many different jerseys on the start line of this year's EYOC in Brno in Czechia. We have 36 countries at the start line, in fact, so that's really, really great.
Yes, that's impressive, you might say, and it's a very good sign for orienteering globally that many countries are attending such a big event. Tomáš Renča, the medalist from EYOC 2025, 14 days ago in Italy. He was second, he got the silver medal in sprint. But he's also very strong runner when it comes to long distance. He was third on long distance on last year's EYOC on home ground, home soil in Poland. And we have to count him in among the biggest medal contenders. I have to say that he didn't run long distance on EYOC this year, so it looks like the coaches try to save some of his energy towards the relay, of course, but also towards the EYOC. So I think he should be fresh enough to match the time of the best.
We are now following Kristina Finsterlova towards the second TV split, but she's behind. She is more than 9 minutes behind Löti at that split time, but still fighting for top 15, maybe.
Yeah, 9 minutes. That's that looks like a lot, but we have to take into account that Löti is far away ahead of the others, so it's almost in touching distance of top 10.
Yeah, place 16 right now for the home runner from Brno. She is from the organizing club SK Brno Žabovřesky. Kristina Finsterlova now fighting on the home soil.
with Kristina Finsterlova, we can run through the fastest parts of today's race. I mean, fastest when we talk about the ground, about the surface. It is not so fast when it comes at the end of the course. We can see many runners just walking on, running slowly towards these controls. But they have a lot of climbing in their legs from the previous parts of the race. While watching Czech national team jersey, we can say that the best of the Czech runners in women 18 is currently Anna Kinslova, 7th spot in the finish. Looks promising for her to be placed in top 10, but that's the best result of Czech runner in this class so far. And Estonian, Kulvik. I put him among the favorites, or at least contenders for top 10 before the start. And he is performing well. He is 3 minutes behind Vladimir Serp at second TV split. And he is placed 6th, just 4 seconds ahead of Arting from Sweden. It will be difficult for Kulvik to match his time, because the Swede ran together with Aapo Virkajärvi, who is sitting on 2nd spot currently. So I think the Swede was very fast at the end. We could see that he even passed Virkajärvi in the last part. So this will be tough, very tough for Kulvik to get into top 6 at the moment at finish.
Ten dlouhý postup, jde ho téměř rovně, trestá tam to velmi zaříznuté údolí, bere tam vrstevnice na kolmo, je to zhruba.
Again, we can see some hesitation.
We are waiting for Fanny Delay on the first TV split in the women 18. We already have a punch from Fanny Delay. She is less than 1 minute behind Lötti on the first TV split. So another runner who now entered the medal battle at the EYOC long distance this year.
And I guess this is Ilza Jumike from Latvia.
Is your sister your training?
Yes, it is Ilse Jumike from Latvia on the start line, waiting for her start to the long distance.
She was 9th on JWalk this year. That was a sprint. She was 16th on middle. She also had some results from JWalk 2024 from Czechia. She has 2 top 10 positions from last year's EYOC in Poland. And she was running the World Cup in 2024 last year in the senior class. So she is a really experienced runner, if we consider that she is still just women 18. World Cup, 2 JWalks and 2 EYOCs.
Now we are waiting, I believe, for Norwegian jersey, Helen Schele. Yes, indeed. She was just 3 minutes behind on the first TV split, but right now, as you can see, she's more than 8 minutes behind, so she needs to make some mistake or wrong route choice between the first and second TV split. So Helen Schele will be late again. So Dave, I think we won't see the Norwegian medal today.
I don't see a way how Norwegians could reach the medal today. Actually, I'm not sure that they will even get into top 10. Lavio Miller from Switzerland.
Really good start by the Swiss. He is 4th on the first radio control, 35 seconds behind Strp. 15 or 14 seconds behind Bulička and 20 seconds behind Toirela. So quite a good start by the Lavio Miller.
Yeah, this is great, and this means that we have still right now at least 4 runners who are medal contenders out in the forest. I think we will get another one in Mihaly Chabot starting in 5 minutes. So a very good news for all the spectators, because it seems like it will be interesting and thrilling fights until the very end of today's race.
Yes, indeed. I think now we will see big fights, especially in men 18, but also in women 18, where we are following Polish runner Julia Biskupska. Julia Biskupska is climbing towards the second TV split. She is running really well.
Oh, she was 1 second ahead of Ambre Dufour on the last split, so that's a very promising time. Dufour is second right now, sitting on silver medal spot in the finish, so Biskupska is currently fighting for the medal.
And you can see wise route choices by Biskupska. She took the straight route choice to control number 6, and now she is climbing towards the control number 9, where we have the camera and where we will follow her very soon.
This is her 4th EYOC. She was already in top 10 last year in Poland on home soil, but her best results are only from sprints so far. It seems that she is capable of running well also long distance. She's losing to Ehrenborg right here, but that means nothing, because we know that Ehrenborg made a mistake and was not the best one at the end of the course. But if she wants to fight for a medal, I think she has to match the time of Grimm here.
I'm really sorry for Bigna, because she performed really great today. She finished in position number 4.
And we can see that she is too late for Grimm. She is too late for Dufour. It will take some time to punch the control, and it will be very tough and very difficult to get ahead of these 2 runners, Dufour and Grimm. So it means that she will have to fight for current 4th spot at the moment with Emily Atkinson from Great Britain.
Lotta Marit-Lötti still in the lead, in a clear lead in the finish and also on all split times. And Julia Biskupska right now on the 5th position on the second TV split, 6:39 behind Lötti. But we have many potential medal contenders on the way. Mira Werder just 38 seconds behind Lötti on the first TV split. Fanny Delay 59 seconds behind Lötti on the first TV split. So still we are awaiting some action in women 18 and some big fights for the medals.
Meanwhile, Julia Biskupska is climbing up towards the last part, technical part of the race. We could see again fallen trees and branches, very tough to run in. And here we are trying to meet Marketa Hanusheva in the forest. Here she is, punching another control.
This is the first TV split. Marketa Hanusheva is 2:03 behind Lötti at that TV split. So probably the best Czech runner in women 18 today right now, and she is on position 4 at control number 3. Now she is running towards control number 4.
She's too late for medal positions in this part of the race. She would have to really speed up through the rest of the course, but still 1 minute to the medal positions. I think we can call it touching distance.
Definitely there is a chance, but here Mihály Chobot, very famous name from Hungary, definitely another medal contender right now on his way.
His brother won the JWOC this year, won the middle distance, but Mihály has a medal from JWOC as well. Rasmus Toirila has medal, but Mihály Chobot has medal from sprint relay. Not so relevant for today, but still, if you manage to get the medal from JWOC, you are capable of getting medal from EYOC. I'm sure of that, and I think that for Mihály this terrain should be a good one, because it's not so far from his home to these terrains. I think the Hungarian team used to run Czech Cups, Czech Relay Cups, so I think that he has some experience from this terrain. And he ran into the forest towards the first control, and we can see two options how to reach that control. There is a blue option and a red one. Red one is using path mostly. We can see that if you take the red one, you just run down from the hill to the open area, join the path, and then it is just about the path running, road running, until the almost end, until the end of the leg. The only advantage of this route choice is that you don't see the flag. You are running from opposite sides of this dense forest. But still, I think it's a safer route choice to pick towards the first control. And I think it's very important to manage a clear run into the first control on long distance to get some self-confidence towards the rest of the race. And also I think using a path gives you some time to prepare for the long decisive route choice towards the control number 3. So if it would be me running this leg, I would use the red option this time.
Swedish jersey, Axel Tibek. Axel is on his way towards the second TV split. He already passed the second TV split, 1:39 behind, so it means he is faster than Stibor Podrábský, who is currently leading in the finish. So this is a battle for the bronze medal right now. He needs to manage this tricky part where we saw mistakes from, for example, his teammate Elsa Ehrenborg, and if he succeeded, he can be definitely bronze medal contender right now in the finish. Back to the second TV split. In the steep uphill, we are waiting for Mira Werder. Here she is. Swiss young athlete is now climbing to punch the 9th control in the women's class, if I'm not mistaken. Here's the control behind the fallen tree. Now we have the punch, and she is 2:13 behind Lotta Marit Lötti. So she lost some time. She was just 38 seconds behind on the first TV. So she lost almost a minute and a half between first and second TV split. But still, she is on clear second position. Still clear silver medal position for Mira Werder.
Please, any of the Austrian coaches come to the finish area.
We are following Mira Werder right now. Now she is approaching the tricky part on the plateau, which is on the hilltop here in Babice nad Svitavou. The runners are exhausted, really tired after the long uphill, and they need to attack 1-2 tricky controls in depressions and re-entrance, and then they need to perform well the second last control, because we saw here many mistakes even from the current leader, Lotta Maridudetti. She made quite a big mistake in the very end of the course where she left the map actually. So hopefully Mira Werder will not make a mistake, but she's still hesitating. She's hesitating. She's losing some time in this tricky area. So also Mira Werder, we see many mistakes in that area of control number 10 and 11 in women's class. Look at it, look at it. There are three runners and no one knows where they are. So Mira Werder, now she sees the control, but back to the arena where we see Axel Tibek. Axel Tibek is fighting. He is fighting for the silver medal. No, he will be too late for silver medal, but he will be faster than Podravsky, and Axel Tibek will be new bronze medal position in the finish. 1:21 behind. 1:20 down to Vladimir Serb is the time of Axel Tibek. So now we have Vladimir Serb, Apo Verkayeri and Axel Tibek, top 3 right now. Stibor Podravsky is now on the 4th place, Andrei Guyan 5th, and Edwin Otting 6th. This is the top 6 right now in men 18 in the finish. And we are following GPS replay of Mira Werder. We saw some hesitations on control number 13, or it was control number 10. So we will see, yes, this is the mistake on control number 10. So this mistake we saw live in TV few seconds before Mira Werder, but still she is in clear silver medal position. And we will be waiting for Fanny Delay. Fanny Delay to second TV. Very soon she is fighting for the medal. She was 1 minute behind Löti on the first TV. So we are curious how she is performing on the second TV. We are waiting for Fanny Delay, and we are waiting also for Martin Bulička at that split time. He is running really well. He was 21 seconds behind Serb on the first TV split, and we are really curious how Martin Bulička is running, and also Toirila. So now we have many medal contenders in this area of second TV split. So who will be the first one here? Will it be Toirila? Will it be Delay? Or will it be Bulička? So Toirila, we are following Toirila, and he's late. He's late for Serb. So that's surprise to be definitely maybe the biggest favorite of today's race, medalist from this year's EYOC, but he's late. He's late for Vladimir Serb right now. He is climbing, but still some meters needs to be climbed by Toirila to the control number 12, I believe, in men's class. I know it's control number 9 in women's class now. I was confused, but it's the second TV split.
Yeah, that's the important info, and he will be fighting with his colleague, with his teammate from EYOC 14 years ago, with Arpo Virkajärvi. He looks similar tired as Virkajärvi, and he won't match his time, so it will be a real challenge for him to beat Virkajärvi between control number 12 and 15, if I'm right, the last control.
59 seconds is Toirila behind Serb, and 6 seconds behind Virkajärvi at the second TV.
One thing that's very promising for the Czech runner, because he was precise towards the finish, so I don't think Toirila will be a threat for Vladimir Serb in the finish. But who will be the threat? I think it will be Martin Bulička, who we will wait for on the second TV split. But now we are still with Rasmus Toirila.
We are still with Rasmus Toirila, but in graphics we have Martin Bulička, and we have also in picture Martin Bulička climbing to the second TV split, and look at the time. He's even maybe faster than Vladimír Srb. What a race for the home runner from Brno. Martin Bulička, new leader of men 18.
But he was 14 seconds faster on the last split. Now it is 6 seconds. So I think we can expect a fight, very close fight for the gold medal between two Czech runners at the moment.
Yeah,
gold medal position to be.
Home crowd in the arena is now excited because this seems really promising, but still many names on the way. Tomáš Řenča in the meantime just 58 seconds behind Vladimír Srb at the first TV. Lavio Miller from Switzerland just 35 seconds down on TV. So still many potential medal contenders on the way, but this is Martin Bulička, young Czech athlete in men 18, and he is now a threat for Vladimír Srb. But now this is the most tricky part. We saw many mistakes here, so let's see if Bulička can perform well. Yes, he sees the control, he punches, and he continues. So this looks really promising for Bulička.
But Fanny Delay towards the second TV split, fighting for the silver medal position with Mia Werder, and I think she will match the time of Werder. I think here she will be maybe a bit faster. She is indeed. She is 7 seconds faster, and yeah, she joins the fight for the medals. She joins the fight for the silver medal position currently in the finish.
In the meantime, we have Werder in the finish, 2:27 down to Lehti. So two Swiss flags are on two top positions in women 18. Lotta Marit Lehti and Mira Werder.
So it means that Mira Werder lost time to Lehti, even though Lehti made there such a huge mistake running out of the map.
Yeah, but we saw the mistake of Mira Werder live.
Yeah, but it didn't look. That's the thing. That's the thing. It wasn't a huge mistake on GPS, but there were a lot of hesitations and wandering around. But the mistake of Lehti was really visible on GPS.
This is Delay from France, so hopefully no hesitations for Delay. And yeah, the control is a little bit to the right now. She sees the control. Yes, indeed. So good execution for Delay of this tricky control. So this looks really promising for Delay in comparison with Werder, because Werder made mistake here. So this looks like that Delay is fighting for the silver. And we are waiting for Toirila.
Toirila was a bit slower, a bit behind Aapo Virkajärvi, his teammate, on the last TV split, but it was very tight, and it's wide open for Rasmus Toirila to fight for the second spot currently in finish, and he needs to be second if he wants to fight for the medal, because we know that Bulička is faster, and if Bulička is perform well towards the finish, then Toirila and Virkajärvi are fighting for the bronze medal position, and I think Rasmus Toirila will be late. He was a bigger favorite than
he will be late. Definitely Toirila will be late. That's surprise to me. One of the biggest favorites of today's race will end up without the medal. Most probably it will be 4th place right now in the finish, so it's clear. So Toirila is late for the medal. Srb is still in the lead in the finish, and we will be waiting for Martin Bulička, and here he is, and he's faster than Srb.
He is faster. It won't be many seconds, but now it's pretty sure that he will be placed on the top spot. He will be on the gold medal position. And after a very, very long time, we have a change in the lead in the finish, and it's Martin Bulička, home ground runner from SK Brno Žabovřeský, who took lead with a 7 seconds margin to second Vladimir Serb. It means 2 Czechs in top spots ahead of Aapo Virkajärvi from Finland, right now sitting on a bronze medal spot.
Really, really interesting, exciting race here in Babice nad Svitavou, close to Brno, where we are following the first race of this year's EYOC, the long distance course set by Miloš Nikodým, former Czech athlete from the local club SK Brno Žabovřeský, and his teammate from Czech club Brno Žabovřeský, Martin Bulička, is now in the lead.
Yeah, we can see that Rasmus Toirila missed the medal position by some 7 seconds, and it means he's on 5th spot. It is a very tight race because in 1.5 minute, 1 minute 30, we have 5 runners. Then Tibor Podravsky, 3rd Czech in the result list, sitting on 6 spots. I don't think he will keep it until the end of the race, but still a very good performance from Czech runners. 3 of them in top 6 positions.
Yes, indeed. Really, really great performance. And now, very soon, we should have Fanny Delaye in the finish. So we are waiting in the arena for Fanny Delaye. And she's late for Liti, that's for sure, but she will be in clear silver medal position because we saw big mistake of Verder, and Delaye did not make this mistake, so she is now running for the clear silver medal position for French. Really good performance. Good to see French athletes such a high in the result list. So currently silver medal position for Fanny Delaye. Lotta Marit Lyöti, Fanny Delaye and Mira Werder. This is current top 3 in the finish, but this is Markéta Hanušová. Markéta Hanušová was losing more than 2 minutes to Lotta Marit Lyöti on the first TV split.
And I said, that time I said she has to speed up to fight for the medals. And she did, because she took time from Lotta Marit Lyöti, so it seemed like Lyöti is unbeatable in the forest, but Markéta Hanušová is running some half minute faster than Lyöti on the rest of the course after the long route choice.
You can see the area where many runners are walking. Markéta Hanušová is running. She is the girl from Krkonoše mountains, the highest Czech mountains, so she's really strong in uphills. So this end of the course definitely suits her.
But now we saw a huge mistake from Vedder, we saw a huge mistake from Ehrenborg.
We saw a mistake of Leffy. So
yeah, there is a... But Simon Calandri running for 6th spot, but we know that matching the time of Thibek means a fight for the medal position, because Thibek is some 10 seconds behind the medal position in the finish, actually 12 seconds behind, so it means a medal position fight for Simon Calandri at the moment.
Finish jersey. And Dave, in the meantime, I have to tell you, we have a new leader on the first TV control in Men 18, and it's Mihaly Chobot. We are now following Mihaly Chobot in this green area, and Mihaly Chobot, he is more than 1 minute faster on the first TV than current leader Martin Bulička.
He proved that he is a very good sprinter, and now we have some 18 minutes 20 seconds from him. Will he keep the pace? Will he keep the speed towards the finish? I have to tell you that the course setter Miloš Nikodým just gave me the information that he would bet on Mihaly Chobot. from watching the race so far. So this is one of the biggest favorites, and this is the favorite also for a course setter at the moment. So we will see if he will. I don't think he will have a problem to keep the pace, but there are many difficult parts of the race he has to run through.
Really good start about Mihaly Chobot, but look at this! Lavio Miller from Switzerland, and he is in the lead. So we have a new leader on second TV split. He was 1:23 behind on first TV control, and then now he's in the lead. He's faster than both Czechs.
But actually he was just 14 seconds behind currently leading Martin Bulička. So he is running in a similar speed as Martin, and he has 12 seconds margin, but will it be enough? Because we heard from interview with Martin Bulička that he could hear the arena, he could hear the crowd some 3 minutes ahead of coming into the arena, and that he was very fast towards the finish thanks to the atmosphere here, thanks to the cheering of the fans. So will Lavio Miller keep the 12 seconds?
But he executed this tricky control very well, so this looks promising. This looks promising for the Swiss. Lavio Miller, he is performing really well today, and he has a big chance to take a medal.
Great performance, thank you very much.
Indeed, to take the medal for sure, but he has a best chance to take the gold medal position at the moment. Of course, we have Mihaly Chobot in the forest, but he is some 25 minutes behind on the course. But for now, we have Martin Bulička leading in the finish, and
we have Markéta Hanušová.
More importantly,
Markéta Hanušová fighting for the medal in women 18. She will be late to Lotta-Marit Lyöti, that's for sure, but she's still speeding up, She was more than 2 minutes behind, then it was just 1.5 minutes, and on the pre-warning it was just less than a minute behind. So really great end of the course by Markéta Hanušová, and she is now approaching the very last control.
She will destroy the time of Fanny Delay from France, and she will squeeze in between Lyöti and Delay, which will mean a silver medal position and a very good chance for a medal today.
Yes, indeed. Markéta Hanušová is second in the finish. 44 seconds behind current leader Lotta-Marit Lyöti. It's 42 seconds in the end. So really great end of the course. Really great last part of the course by Markéta Hanušová.
We thought that no one will be able to be a threat for Lotta-Marit Lyöti, but look at that, 42 seconds, Markéta Hanušová and Fanny Delay 1 minute 12 behind Lyöti. That's good for the race, that's good for spectators to have such a tight race.
In the meantime, when we were following Markéta, we also have Simon Chalandry from France in the finish on place number 6 in men 18. So great performance by young French in men 18. And this is the standings at the finish for women class, women 18. Lotta-Marit Lyöti still in the lead, and now we are waiting for Lavio Miller in men 18. Will he be able to beat the Czech duo, Bulička and Srb? We will see that in a moment. So we are now waiting for Lavio Miller, and Lavio Miller still has a time, and he's there. So most probably we will have a new leader in men 18, and he will be from Switzerland.
What a speed, Dan. Look at that speed, Lavio Miller. He's so fast. He is gaining a margin to Martin Bulička, and yes, indeed, we will have a new leader. It was 19 seconds on the last control. It will be the same in the finish. Yes, 18 or 19 seconds in favor of Lavio Miller. It is 19 seconds, so Lavio Miller 19 seconds behind him, Martin Bulička, and third spot for Vladimir Sepp 26 seconds behind. We have first three runners in 26 seconds.
And two big names still on the way. Mihaly Chobot currently leading on the first split time, and Tomáš Ženča 1:40 behind on the first split time. I think these two men are still capable of beating the leading trio right now in the finish.
For sure, Ženča was 20 seconds behind Lavio Miller at the first split, so this is definitely touching distance of currently leading runner.
Comparison of the leading trio, Serb, Bulička and Miller, and you can see that Lavio Miller taking the red variant that we thought will be slower. Maybe it was a little bit slower, but then he performed extremely well into the uphills.
He lost some time on that leg towards the 8th control, but it seems that he had the highest speed of all the runners. So now we have a very tight battle among first three runners in the finish in current standings, but as Dan said, still two big names with two good times on first split in the forests. Will Mihaly Chobot beat Lavio Miller? Will
je to, co hledáme. Ideální ID je to, co děláme. Cup systém. Ideální.
Na začátku to bylo trochu slabší, tam jsem se to snažila hlídat a pak na trojku jsem se snažila co nejvíc rvat. A co konec do kopce, to ti vyhodilo.
Flying over the arena, you can see that crowd is really getting bigger and bigger as we promised. We can see
look into the women 18. We have on the way Ilse Jumike. She was 2:30 behind on the first TV. And we have Nea Ersen from Slovenia. She was 2:32 behind on the first TV split at place number 7. Really good to see Slovenian flag in top 10.
Nea is a very strong runner. She had a good season. Last season was not the best for her, but she is back in shape, as we can see. And we can also see a comparison of route choices from the best men 18 runners. Mihaly Chobot, he is taking the route choice. He took the route choice through the village, and we could see on the first split that was the best solution for him, because he was the first and he had a quite decent lead ahead of the rest of the starting field. So Mihaly Chobot, fast runner, he picked the best suitable option for him and performed well. So that meant a very good start for him, and we could see that no problems towards the 4th control, no problems to the 5th control. And then we have to wait. We have to wait for Mihaly Chobot, because he was the second last starter, if I'm right. So it's a great thing to watch, actually, to have the last starters in the fight for the medals till the very end of the race.
For sure. The very last starter was Mathias Reinertsen Leroy from Norway. So still a chance for Norway to have a good result, but he is already late for Chobot on the first TV split, and still no punch from the Norwegian. So currently Mihaly Chobot and Tomáš Ženča are the two names to follow in men 18.
Yeah, sure. And we are at refreshment point control.
Yeah, this is the TV number 1 and British jersey in men 18. It's Tommy Rollins from Great Britain placed 24 right now, 2:52 behind on the first TV.
Not a bad time, but we could see that less than 3 minutes means that you are far behind in the current result list.
He has the same time as Jan Vaníček, who is currently 15th in the finish, so still chance for maybe top 20 for Tommy Rollins. And we have a punch from Matthias Reinertsen-Leroy on the first TV split, and he's running well. He's running really well. Yep. 1:25 behind Mihaly Chobot.
And
so we will have some excitement until the very end, and that's what we like.
Yeah, he is just 2 seconds behind current leader Lavio Miller. So it's not just Mihaly Chobot and Tomáš Renča. It is also Matthias Leroy from Norway.
Here he is.
Saving the day for Norway.
Matthias Reinertsen-Leroy from Norway started really well to the race. He is currently on 6th position, 1:25 behind, but he is just 2 seconds slower than current leader in the finish, Lavio Miller, at that split time. So really, really good start from the Norwegian.
It seems like the Norwegian team put his strongest runner into the last group, and we are thankful for that, because we have one more runner to fight for the medal. So now it is Mihaly Chobot, Matthias Leroy and Tomáš Renča. 3 very strong runners running well in the forest. All of them can beat current leading times in the finish, so we can completely change they can completely change the medal positions when they come into the finish. They have that potential. So let's see, let's wait when we will have them on another TV splits. Now we can see also a comparison of the best runners towards the first control. They took both options towards the first one, and then we can see a bigger split among the runners on the rear chase towards the third control. We have the most of the runners took the left rear choice. They go lower in the slopes. We have Bulička and Norwegian Leroy taking a straight rear choice, but we can see Mihaly Chobot. He was the only one of the best who took the village rear choice, let's say, and he was the fastest one.
And now we are waiting for Tomáš Renča. He is now climbing to the second TV split, and Dave, look at the time of Renča. He still has almost a minute to punch the second TV split to be in the medal battle, and I think he will manage this. So maybe we have a new leader on the second TV.
I think so, but we know that there are a few tricky controls on the way towards the finish from second TV split. But walking, very fast runner, sprint medalist from EYOC 14 days ago from Italy, but also him is the one who is walking, so you can imagine how tough and how steep is the ground in this part of the race.
Looks that it will be extremely excited until the very end, because Renča is here in a very similar time as Miller. He is actually 5 seconds faster. So we have a new leader on the second TV.
But Tomáš Renča has to push a lot, because he lost 20 seconds from the pre-warning of this TV split. So Lavio Miller was really the fastest runner so far at the end of the race, and I think Tomáš Renča has to speed up. He has to run faster to beat Lavio Miller here in the finish.
Yeah, he's pushing, he's pushing. This looks really promising for the Polish orienteering, considering the potential medal. Now 2 more tricky controls that needs to be well executed by Ręcza. He is a little bit too left, but now he sees the control. No problem for Ręcza. And this looks really well. This looks really well and really promising for him.
But actually, he was just 22 seconds ahead of Vladimir Serb. He was 4th at the last TV split. So it can turn out in any direction. He can be 1st, he can take gold medal position, but he can be also 4th then coming into the finish. So this will be really interesting to follow Tomasz Ręcza into the finish. He has some 2.5–3 minutes to appear here in the arena on the meadow and on the way to the last control.
And in women 18, Ilse Jumike punched the second TV. In the meantime, we were following Ręcza, and she is 5th, 3:06 down to Lütti. So really good performance so far by Latvian, and very soon we will see her in the arena. So now we will wait for Tomasz Ręcza and Ilse Jumike very soon in the arena here in Babice nad Svitavou. Lovely village in the middle of Moravian Karst, the protected landscape area. Here close to Brno, the capital of South Moravia and the 2nd largest city of Czechia.
Short calm down before the storm comes. So we will just calm down with this aerial view over the village Babice nad Svitavou. But then it will start. Then it will start because we will get Tomasz Ręcza towards the last control, and we are curious how this conundrum will end up. If he will be 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th, we will see.
So, Dave, who do you bet on in this finish?
Who
do you think will be the winner of today's long distance in men 18?
Oh, I don't know. Mihaly Chobot is too far from the arena. But I thought you were asking me the question if it will be Ręcza or Miller at the moment, and I think it will be Miller because he looked stronger and faster, fresher on the last TV split. So that's my guess. And I think that the home crowd is hoping for some mistakes or for some problems of Ręcza, because there is Martin Bulička currently 2nd and Vladimir Serb currently 3rd.
Now we're waiting for Mihaly Chobot to punch the 2nd radio, and from GPS tracking it looks like that he should lead there about a minute.
Now waiting for Tomasz Ręcza. Still no punch at pre-warning.
Tomasz Ręcza was speeding at the 2nd sprint time, but after that he made quite a big mistake.
And so we can tell you that we got a punch from Ręcza on pre-warning. And he is late, John. He is late.
He is late. So what happened to Ręcza, the leader of the 2nd TV split? We are still waiting for Polish jersey here in the arena in Babice nad Svitavou, but he is late. He is also late for the 2nd place, and he will be late for the medal. Wow, wow, what happened? What happened to Tomasz Ręcza? I hope we will see it soon in GPS tracking. But right now, Tomasz Ręcza into the finish. He will beat Virkajärvi, that's for sure, but he's 4th. So he lost the medal in the very end of the course.
And it was the worst scenario for him. He could end up 1st, he could end up 4th. And he's 4th, and now we will see why. We will see why Tomasz Ręcza is not at the gold medal position right now. technical part of the race, we could see a mistake from many runners in this part of the forest. He missed this re-entrant and he ran too far over the control. He had to turn back. He was very quick with finding out what's happening, but it was so tight, so close that it was not quick enough to save the day, to save the medal.
So that's a pity for Rzęcza and Polish Orienteering. It looked like a clear medal, but we saw also in the women's course that this control is extremely tricky, and it was also in the men's class that Rzęcza lost a medal, and maybe the gold medal on the second last control in the very end of the course, or third last control.
Oh, this is quite tough forest, and currently Matthias Leroy running through this dense forest. It's open, but the ground is very tough to run on. So Leroy is in a tricky part of the race, but we can see that he is performing well so far. He has a very good direction. He has a good attitude running towards the 7 control. So
now he started climbing a little bit,
but he needs to climb a bit.
Yeah, he needs to climb. So far so good for Leroyer, and we are waiting for Leroyer and for Mihaly Chobot, 2 big medal contenders who are still on their way.
Yes, indeed, and Leroyer is the last chance for a good result for Norway today, and it's a big hope for good result for Norway today, because he is really in a fight for the medals. Another drone view over the arena. We can see that we have more and more spectators alongside run into the finish.
And in the meantime, we have Ilse Jumike from Latvia in finish in women 18. Unfortunately, we did not see her in TV, but she's fourth. She's fourth in women 18. Great result for Latvia in women 18. Ilse Jumike. She just finished right now in 4th place in women 18. 2:05 down to Leti. So really good performance by Ilse Jumike.
She is clinched by Fanny Delay on 3rd spot, and 5th is Mira Werder from Switzerland.
You can see Niklas Wetzel from Germany. He performed really well. He was fighting for the top 10 position, but again, this 13th control, it's a curse of that course.
This is really a curse of the course. Yeah, I think the runners should follow the upper part of the plateau, and we could see from a German runner that he ran into the slope and he shouldn't even appear in the slope. So I think, yeah, that was a navigation mistake, not precise with the compass, but still, he ran down to the slope, but he shouldn't be there, just follow the top of the plateau. But we are back on the Norwegian jersey. We are on the back of Matthias Leroyer, the last Norwegian hope of today's long distance race in men 18 here at EYOC 2025.
So we are waiting for Chobot and Leroyer, 2 potential medal contenders who are still fighting on the course.
And I think we are waiting for Mihaly Chobot here in the forest, coming into the second TV split. We can see his shorts, and he is there. He is climbing there, and it looks very well for him. Look at the time, Dan. Look at the time. This looks like it won't be even tight and even close to the other runners, because he will Yeah, he will take the lead with a huge margin.
Yeah, he will crash the result. Let's look at the time of Mihaly Chobot. He still needs to climb some meters to punch the control, but he's almost there. He's almost there, and we have a new clear leader.
Yeah, now he will punch the control. It will be more than 1 minute. Yes, it is.
He
108.
But it's
Compared
compared
to
to Zencha.
Yes, exactly.
And Zencha made a huge mistake. So compared to Miller, it's 113. 113. So really, really great race by Mihaly Chobot. But this is now the most tricky part. But this is Slovenia.
This
Slovenia
is Nea Eržen running into the finish.
And it's top 10 position for Slovenia in women 18. Really great to see Nea Eržen at position number 9.
Exactly. That's a very promising result for a young Slovenian. She had a good season in 2022-23. Not the best one last year, but she is back, and she is back on the top, because top 10 on EYOC on long distance. That's a very good result, and I think that counts in Slovenia. But this is Mihaly Chobot. Mihaly Chobot looks fresh. He is running fast. Will he run a clear race, clear last 3 minutes of the race?
We saw big mistake here by Zencha. We saw many mistakes here by other athletes. So now this is a crucial control for Chobot. And if he performs that well, if he attacks the control well, then I think we will have a new European champion. So very soon we will have Chobot in the arena, and very soon we will know if he managed to find all the last controls without any mistake. And I think we can recap the women 18. Lotta Marit Lötti, first place, and a gold medal. Silver medal comes to Czechia. Silver medal goes to Czechia by Markéta Hanušová, 42 seconds down. And the bronze medal in women 18 goes to France, thanks to Fanny Delier. Fourth place Ilse Jumike, fifth place Mira Werder, sixth place Ambre Dufour, seventh Elsa Ehrenborg, eighth Lenya Krim, ninth Nea Eržen, and 10th place Emily Atkinson. So really good to see French flags, Latvian flags, Slovenian flags in top 10.
And we can follow the replay of women race with the best ones. We have a top 6 on our screens. Look at that, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different options taken by the top 6 women. That's great. I think this is great for course setter. It really split it to women's starting field in this part of the race on the longest decisive route choice towards the control number 3. And we can see that the French, Dufour, she was far behind in this part of the race actually. She was losing a lot of time, but then she probably managed to catch up with the rest with a perfect final parts of the race. Here we can see as well the route choice to control number 6. There is also we can see that Ilse Jumike made a mistake on the route choice, and it cost her a better spot in the final results list. And there was this climb up towards the second TV split. We could follow the runners there. And the last technical part, we could see a lot of mistakes, not from Moritletti. She made a mistake on the last leg towards the 12th control. But right now we would like to see Mihaly Chobot running towards the finish, because he is fighting for the gold medal, and I think it will be good enough. You done spotted some mistake from him in the last part of the race. He didn't avoid it, but still he has some 35 seconds towards beating Miller, and he will manage that. He will manage that. He lost almost 40 seconds, but he is the gold medal winner of today's long distance on EYOC 2025.
Most probably yes, but we have to still think that we have Mathias Leroy from Norway on his way. So he is, I think, the last threat for Mihaly Chobot. But Mihaly Chobot, really great performance, and this looks like a medal for Hungary, or the medal is for sure, but it looks like a gold medal for Hungary. But he lost some time compared to second TV split. He was leading with more than a minute margin. In the end it was just 31 seconds, and probably now we will see what happened to Chobot in the end. So here at the split time he was leading with 1 minute 12 seconds margin. Control number 12, no problem. Oh, but here control number 13, really tricky control, many mistakes in that area, but hope the mistake of Chobot was smaller than the mistake of Zhencha. He did not lose so much time there, and Mihaly Chobot is currently the leader in the finish here in the arena in Babice. And I think that Mathias Reinertsen Leroy from Norway is the last man fighting on the course who can be threat for the leaders.
He is doing pretty well so far. He won't be a threat for Martin, but he won't be a threat to Martin Bulička either, but he could be a threat for top 6.
Okay, so next to me, the winner of today's long race in the category Men 18, Mihaly Chobot. How was your race?
You can see many flags alongside the arena. It should be 36 of them, if I'm right. 36 nations competing here at EYOC 2025 in Brno and Moravský Kras.
40 seconds to the 13th control, but other than that I'm very happy.
Thank you very much.
Somewhere over there lies Brno, second largest city in Czechia, the place where the medals will be handed over tomorrow during the sprint distance. But before that, we still have one Norwegian chance for a medal in the forest. It's Mathias Leroy from Norway, and we are really curious when he will punch the pre-warning before the second TV split. He should be there soon, so waiting for the last medal contender of today's race, and it is Mathias Leroy from Norway.
Knew that there were only a few minutes left, so I was quite excited to get to the finish, and I lost a bit of concentration there, but luckily not too much.
Congratulations, great performance.
We soon should get Mathias Leroy into the second TV split. I hope we have him on GPS tracking, and it means he is getting close to our second TV split. It's control number 11 actually, or leg from control number 10 to control number 11, and he is running out of time, but still he is in a fight for at least top 6 of today's race. We can see that Leroy is He punched control number 9 and running back down to the road. He will do the safe route choice, safe option towards control number 10. Use bigger roads also for faster running, and possibly using that time on the roads to check the legs which are ahead of him on the way towards the finish.
Yeah, now we will be waiting for Matthias at the second TV split time. In the meantime, we can wrap up the 16th classes, the younger classes. In men 16, we have the gold medalist from Spain, Ekain Fernandez Garcia. Second place, Joachim Savajainen from Finland. And third place, Erik Mortens Hernan from Estonia. So really nice to see Spanish gold medalist in men 16. In women 16, we have first place by Carla Castelli from Switzerland. Second place and silver medal by Ela Lošťáková from Czechia. And bronze medal by Matilda Tomášková, also from Czechia. So these are the podiums for women and men 16. The classes that we did not follow in our live stream, but definitely classes where we have many talents that hopefully we will soon see in JWOCs and hopefully then also WOCs and other championships.
Actually, these runners will be followed soon. It will be in the next years when they come into men and women 18 classes. And then, as you said, so we hope for all of the runners here to get on the top level in junior and senior class then. Leroyer, Matthias Leroyer, he is late. He is late. Also for Vladimir Srb.
For sure for Apo, I would bet that he could be a medal contestant if he started somehow later than he started, because he was one of the really early starters. I think
third. Yeah, he started first.
Matthias is climbing towards control number 11. He is walking as everyone.
Except Markéta Hanušová.
No, she was running more up in the hill where it was more flat, but
it would be interesting to have the comparison, because the girls, especially Lötti and Hanušová, looked very strong running up this hill.
Yeah, that's for sure. And also Lavio Miller, he was extremely strong at that uphill. He gained a lot of time in that part, of course. So here we have Matthias Reinertsen Leroyer. He punched the control 11. He is on position 8th, 2:36 behind the current leader Mihaly Chobot. So I think that it's now more than clear. It's crystal clear that Mihaly Chobot will be crowned as the new European champion in men 18 class here in Babice nad Svitavou in the long distance set by Miloš Nikodim.
We will, but still there is a spot to fight for Matthias Leroyer, because he's 8th, 2:36 behind Mihaly Chobot, but he is losing just 13 seconds to 6th spot of Aapo Virkajärvi on that spot actually. So I think if he will push hard and make no mistakes, he can fight for top 6, which is definitely good, very good result here.
Here you can see the control in depression, where we saw many mistakes, where, for example, Tomáš Řenča lost his medal. So Leroyer performed well in this area, so he is running towards the arena and this looks promising. So definitely top 10 position for Leroyer. Can see also runner from Israel fighting for the positions in the end of the race. This is probably Sharon Almog from Israel, but we are following mainly the Norwegian. Leroyer is now approaching the arena, and very soon we will have all the medal contenders in the arena, and we can wrap up today.
We can, and we will. Matthias Leroyer has some, I don't know, 1.5, 2 minutes until he will cross the finish line. What an interesting race, Don.
Yeah, I think Milos Nicodemus, the course setter, he has to be satisfied with the course he prepared. I think all the route choices were taken, or all the expected route choices were taken, and that's how it should be when you are setting the long distance.
Exactly. Even though the winning times were, I would say, much shorter than it should be, than it is expected to be, I think there is no runner coming across the finish line who could feel that he's still fresh after this race. I think all of them were really tired, and they will have to refocus and relax towards tomorrow's race to be good again.
I discussed this with the sport director just before the race. He was afraid that after the rain during the night it will be extremely slippery and then the winning times will be longer, but the runners proved that they are extremely strong and they beat the time of the course setter and the expected winning time. And also Matthias Leroyer from Norway will beat the expected winning time. He will not win today, but he is fighting for top 6 position in the end, and he will be 6th most probably. So this is a podium for Matthias Leroyer and podium for Norway. So I think the Norwegians have to be also satisfied in the very end. The podium position for Norway. So we can wrap up men's race. We have Mihaly Chobot, the winner and the European Youth Orienteering Champion for 2025 in men 18. Silver medal goes to Switzerland thanks to Lavio Miller, and the bronze medal stays at home in Brno thanks to Martin Bulička, the home runner from Brno representing the organizing club. 4th position Vladimír Srb, also from Czechia. 5th position Tomáš Řenča, who lost his medal in the very end of the course. And 6th place and the podium for Matthias Leroyer, who performed really well through the course, and he lost 1 minute and 55 seconds. Aapo Virkajärvi, Axel Tibek, Rasmus Toirila and Simon Chalandri. This is the top 10 of 2 days long distance in men 18. Ctibor Podravsky 11th, Andriy Guyan 12th, Edvin Otting 13th, Arats Beobide 14th, Selmer Dugut Finn 15th, Partel Kulvik 16th, Vilho Hiettala 17th, Jan Vanicek 18th, Ewan Best 19th, and Luca Furieux on 20th position. So this is the final result list of men 18 of European Youth Orienteering Championships here in Brno in Czechia, or in Babice nad Svitavou. And we can see the GPS replay of the men 18. You can see that both different route choices to the first control were taken, and now the runners split to the decisive route choice We can see the straight option, we can see the left option, and we can see also the village option taken by Mihaly Chobot, the winner. And this red route choice showed up to be the best. So this is where Mihaly Chobot created the margin. This is where he created the gap to the rest of the start field. Then another route choice to control number 6, but all the best runners are choosing the same variant, technical control number 7, in a green area and in a very, very steep uphill, and then another decisive route choice to control number 8. Here I think that it was faster to go straight. We will see it from the final split times, but Mihaly Chobot, and Tomáš Řenča, and also Lavio Miller performed really well also on the right route choice. And then this uphill towards the arena, we saw that Lavio Miller probably had the strongest legs in this uphill here, but also we saw mistakes by Miller, by Řenča, by Chobot on control number 13, and the one who is regretting the most is Tomáš Řenča, who lost his medal on control number 13.
Lotta-Marit Luthi, perfect race today, almost perfect race, so congratulations.
Thanks a lot.
But what happened on the way to the pre-last control? You went somewhere to Terra Nullius outside of the map.
Yeah.
What happened there?
I didn't know, but I saw another runner before me, and then I knew I must push, and then I went too high, and then I didn't know where I am, and then I only hoped, and then I see a control, and I saw a control, and then it was my control, but I missed 1 minute and 1.5. In the finish I was not that I don't know how to say, but that happy, but it is the first place, so I'm really glad.
We could see that you are a gold medalist, but you are very angry running into the finish. But it's understandable after that mistake. But otherwise, it was a very dominant performance from the beginning. Did you feel that? Did you sense that you are running so well, or did you know that you have such a good shape because you were leading from the beginning towards the end?
To the first control, I was not that fast, but I took my time, and then I come in the race, and I think I took good route choices, and then I only ran, and it felt good, and it was a nice course,
Okay, after winning today, what is the goal for tomorrow?
Win, no, I don't know, it will be a really difficult sprint, I think, and I'm really excited to run tomorrow, and then the relay, I'm really excited to run with my teammates because we had a really good team performance, so I'm hyped.
So good luck for tomorrow.
Thanks.
Thank you for today, and hopefully meet you here again in next days.
I hope also. Thanks a lot.
Nice words, nice to hear the winner of today's race in Women 18, Lotta-Marit Luthi from Switzerland, taking the gold medal. Really great performance by her. She was 42 seconds faster than second Markéta Hanušová and 1:12 faster than Fanny Delier. So this was Women 18, and now let's hear from the winner of Men 18, Mihaly Chobot.
Mihaly Chobot, congratulations to the gold medal on long distance of EYOC 2025. You performed very well from the beginning. You took a very good route choice to number 3. Did you feel that, or did you sense that you took the right one on this long, decisive route choice?
No, not really. I wasn't that confident with that choice, but I made it, and I stick with it. So it turned out to be good at the end.
What about your, because you were ahead of the rest of the starting field, you probably didn't know that, but you were ahead, but you made a mistake towards the 13th control. What happened there on that plateau running down to this small re-entrant?
I don't know really. I was just, you know, it was at the end of the course and the camera guy was following me, so, you know, I got a bit nervous and I lost a bit of focus, and yeah, but luckily it wasn't too big of a mistake.
So we should apologize for the nervosity we caused you, but if it happened tomorrow, you will be more confident and you will get used to the camera behind you, I guess, towards tomorrow. You are a great sprinter. You have a medal from sprint relay from EYOC this year. What are the expectations? What are the goals?
I would be happy with a podium, I guess, but I think I was more focused on the long distance because that's my stronger discipline, I would say, and also it will be quite hard to get back to the zone after winning this one. Yeah.
So we wish you a good, relaxing time towards tomorrow, and see you tomorrow again, and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dave, we were following really exciting long distance today, so what can you say to wrap up today?
It was thrilling. It was fun from the beginning to the end. It was great that we have a very strong runners in the beginning of the start list, Serup, Virkajärvi, and then we got the strongest one again at the end of the start list. So from the beginning to the very end, we were in the fight for the medals, and that was the biggest fun. And what I really loved was the route choices. We have so many options and the runners run and use all of the options. So I'm happy to see that during the race.
Yeah, it was really exciting long distance, really big kudos to Miloš Nikodým, the course setter of today's race. And we are also looking forward to tomorrow, because tomorrow we will follow sprint distance. Again, we are preparing a live stream on the YouTube channel of Czech Orienteering. Tomorrow's stream starts at 14:45, so 2:45 p.m. we will be live from Brno. What to expect from tomorrow?
Technical sprint, for sure, technical sprint, but all of the runners will need to prove that they are fast enough, because it will be quite flat from the course details we could find out. So I guess full focus from the beginning to the end, and that's simply orienteering. And I hope we will get the same thrilling story as we get today from the beginning to the end of the start list.
Dave, thank you for today, and thanks to all of you who are watching us online on the YouTube channel of Czech Orienteering. And tomorrow we will be back. We are now closing our stream, but if you want to stay, you can stay with us until the prize giving ceremony. That will be approximately in 15-20 minutes here in the arena in Babice nad Svitavou. We will wait with the stream to the prize giving ceremony, but we will close our commentary. And yeah, we will just wait for the prize giving ceremony. But if you are interested, stay with us some more minutes and wait for the prize giving ceremony. Otherwise, thanks a lot for watching today, and see you tomorrow.
Thanks for today. See you tomorrow. See you on Sunday as well. Follow us through the whole EYOC 2025.
Minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, we have filter ready to start. 2, 1.
Mě to je úplně idiotské, si to zase chytím do ruky, nebo na to takový, jo. Mám jít nějak z boku, jako budu přicházet na to pódium?
Jo, tak běž s tímhletím z boku a tohle to necháme jako hlavní. Jo. A tak... No, jako, čeho je to, že to běží 100%, to
budem proti slunku, ale...
Tam máš schody. Jo, počkej, a... Já jsem sedíte zase první.
A já jsem myslel, že tam budem, aby bol...
Jo, aby to bylo
ale
vidět.
se bojíš jít z boku, jak budu horu.
Já jsem chcel být proti ich ksichtu. Já mám být zručit.
Já nevím, jestli jsme to jako schopni, nebo já se zdám všechno. Tak když už to bylo, tak... Štěmone... Ještě diskuze, jestli to vůbec bude.
No nevíme teda, že nemysleli, že dva pohledy.
Že může být tenhle možná moc z boku, protože oni asi půjdou odsud, že?
Oni budou odtiaľto, to keby jsme jich dali hentam, oni budou proti slunku, vieš?
Jo, může být, ale vem je s tím mobilem.
Dám to do ruky?
Jako můžeš. Odsvakneš to tak, že to tak zmáčkneš.
Jsem si s Davidem kýval na štátu. Máš mi dát ten telefon, jestli to nechcem.
Tu máš. Hej, možná tak můj vás. Potom ještě nejsem hladná, takže se tam neostavili vítáme. Neprstaví. Zaostruje to.
A to
teraz.
Jo.
Tak počkej, tady jste s lidi? Jenže ono zase někdo tak posílal, že tam se musí ještě vlízt 4, 5, 6, že jo? A my nevíme na kterou stranu, ale nevíme kam, oni se tam nevlezli. Ty se to mělo šoupnout. On to mělo být, ty schody měly být na druhé straně. Hej, nejde to pošoupnout prostě. Já si myslím, že jsou přiděláni, ale nesmí to prostě těžké. Ale on je tady tenhle banner. A jsou přimontovaný k tomu, což to je na označení. Vy jste to přepli k sebe. Jo, ale a my ale tam stále ty 4, 5, 6. Ne, měl by to stát tady, ne? Ale reálně to je křivý. On stál první 4, 5, ne, když jsme nacvičovali, tak se hodil druhej, první, třetí, 4, 5, 6. A hodil se tam. Se hodil. Jo, to je vlastně pravda, ale tady je banner.
Asi proto má dali nakonec na štart, ale chudák ten Matouš, ten tam přišel. A bol sám.
Hej, a on byl na troch zároveň. A on tam běhal s ním normálně většinou tak chvílák. Teď tam nechal chvílák a běhal tak asi 6krát. Normálně neběhal kolem 20 km.
Chudák.
Prostě ten banner je křivý oproti tomu pódiu prostě. Když za pódium je křivý oproti tomu banneru.
Povedať?
Nevíru někdo bar zase.
A je to live? Já jsem tak celý což něco hovorí.
Vidíš, a potom... Tak počujte, no?
Nech tato paranela, to se mi to strašně páčí.
Tak si mi nezapočuji.
Ne, já jsem to mal celou dobu na tomto, ale takhle jsem si to opověděl.
Já jenom rychle zkusím,
že oni sú akože toto... Ten kozmonát, tak ten to strašně. Já se to bál, že na to nemám prší. Jestli mám to. No ano, to mohu dát podat Šimi, já tě počúvam. Jsme tu s tebou. Já jsem za tím mobilom a ostatně se zase tam. Ne, já to nasadil. Či nám chodí? Ale to řekne. Je, aha, ano. A jo, takže ja to môžem tak nechať. Budeš si to prepínať, hej? Takže niekoho tu jedného tu necháme s tým a my tam čo ideme za tebou a necháme tu toto je. Jo, dobrý. Jo, tak je. Jo, dobrý, čau.
Ani já mám tvůj telefon. Já mám tvůj phone. Jo. Varu, kde máš? Jo. A výsledky.
again, I would like to invite you for prize giving ceremony for today's long distance here at Youth Orienteering Championship 2025. Prize giving ceremony should start in 5 minutes. So at 14:40, we plan to start the prize giving ceremony. That's ceremony for the best 6 runners in each class of today's race. Ještě jednou si vás dovolím pozvat na vyhlášení výsledku dnešního závodu. Mělo by začít ve 14 hodin 40 minut. Vyhlašovat budeme nejlepších 6 z každé kategorie. Ve 14 hodin 40 minut cílte zatleskat postupně vítězům, nejvyšším dorostencům a dorostenkám dnešního závodu na klasické trati Babice.
A tak když tam budu matlat něco, že budu chodit tam sem nemám. Ty máš... Takže ty nejsou tam a pak vždycky přijdem a sobem se ty pokem. A vždycky se vrátí, že ty vchází. Ale já jsem nechtěla, ty papaláky takový.
Another official announcement, the results are now official, there were no complaints, so results are now official. And let me remind you that at 5 p.m. there is a deadline for entries for tomorrow's sprint race. So please don't forget about the deadline for today's tomorrow's sprint race. Is at 5 p.m. The deadline for main entries is at 5 p.m.
Šimanek teda ta kamera je teďka ve střihu, že bych to dal na lidi, co jsou tady, co tady čekají na to vyhlášení. Vlevo, jo, tak jestli to chvíli přehodíš na toto a já přejedu na diváky. Nebo ne? Aha. Alberte. Kolik teďka máme teda kamer vyhlášených? Mobil. Jo, tak to přestřím. Jo, super.
Jsem asi světlem SD kartu. Absolutně tím nedělají ani to,
ale já to nechci, když jste ve střihu. Tak to uklejte.
Máš do streamu ještě?
Já nevím, jo.
Livestream.
Šimon, kto je teraz live?
Já bych řekl, kolmo ty trojce.
Jo, a já nevím, teraz bude vůbec live, ale nevadí, dobré. Šimon. Jeden z nás tam bude.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the prize giving ceremony of European Representing Croatia, Moravian.
Vyhodit, ať se tam nepostaví. Jenom mi to řekni, že natáčeli.
Ceremoniál klasické trati na mistrovství Evropy dorostu pro rok 2025 kategorii muži 16. Poslanec
grande Kai.
We're T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We have control ready to start. 2, 1.
Into the fourth place. You said you can.
Aura. Ya está, tenemos Aura para 3 años. Vamos a tener que la Laura se
Congrats, congratulations. Once again, a big cheer for Vestegis Lotari Marketa Hamshara Pandeli, I guess you will bet on this before the race. Race to June.
Now we know why the race was so hard to climb up to the stars.
Your star future starts here. That's the motto of this championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the long distance European Youth Orienteering Championship 2025.
Jo.
Poslanec parlamentu České republiky pan Karst a zástupce vedoucího strany HK pan Antonín Tuma.
In the sixth place, representing Norway, in the fifth place, representing Poland,
A tak jsem si jako mi furt stalovala, až jsem se sedla do nějakého hovoru.
To je nepříjemné.
Martin
Minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We have code ready to start. 2, 1.